or introducing yourself. It needs to be like someone just tuned in, they just dropped into your show and they see your graphics and your audio and your music and your lighting and camera, and you're talking to chat and you're explaining your charts. It needs to be a 3 to 5 minute pilot episode. If you're interested, send it to matt@rocketscooter.com. And it needs to be someone from that market, ideally, right? Like, we're not looking, we want somebody that's going to naturally be up at that time, and understands that market, the India market, and then understands the London session market and all of that. So keep that in mind when you're submitting. What's the exact hours? I mean, you're probably going to be streaming for 3.5 to 4 hours. I get off at 11 o'clock, or right before 11 o'clock. So coming on right after me at 11, and then streaming until the London session starts. What is that? 3 o'clock? I don't know. Is that 2 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Eastern? I don't know when the London session comes on. So it would just be from that time, so like 4 hours, and then the London streamer would come on and stream for 4 to 5 hours until Matt could take over in the New York session. He didn't type the magic words. I know, it's fine. Harjinder, he was, and I get to make up the rules, so I gave it to him. All right, I need to see a push here. DD Band hold. We're bigger than they are. So this is it. I don't know if, and I was like, babe, no, I breached 2K for account earlier tonight. It was red. We turned it green. This 100K account is the one I mismanaged up at the top. And now this is the proper play here, the long from the DD Band. Looking to see if we can claw back some of that initial loss there. Yeah, it's still considered a bull market. Just because on a lower time frame, you might find lower lows. Overall, you're always in a bull market. You're always going to be looking for opportunities to get long and be bullish. And the monthly maps where we ended Friday at, we were very bullish in the monthly maps. Is my headache better? No, it is not. It's still pounding. I still have a pounding headache. I think some of it is the light in my face. I think I'm a little dehydrated, and this new hat that I'm breaking in. I got a hat. So we're in Asheville. So I picked up this hat today because we are in Asheville to trade. I'm like, hey, you know what? Usually I have my Oakley hat on. But since we're on vacation, maybe I'll just start collecting hats when we go on the road, wherever we are. If I lose, maybe I'll throw the hat away. Maybe I'll just throw it away. It doesn't matter. The time frame means absolutely nothing. Price does not revolve around time frames. It has nothing to do with times. Farida says, I bought a hat too. It has a hole for my ponytail. Aw. Hole. Like, you could pull a ponytail out of the snapback. Or is it like a full cap that just has like a slot that you can pull your ponytail through? That hole is way too low. Yeah. While we laugh it off, stacking profits all day. He's stuck on repeat with the Paris coming up. This is kind of the make or break. Oh, you're gonna breach 2K daily loss. It's a 2,500. This account has 2,500, and it may hit it. It may hit it. It might. Enter Varus test right now. Like 30 or 40 micros. What if we just hit it hard on the Varus? It may. I mean. Yeah, there it is. It's gone. R.I.P. fella. That trade, that eval was really doomed from the first trade I took, not the second trade. All right, selling off. We are now in what's called an irrational market. We are now in what's called an irrational. So anytime we break and close below, and so we are now one strike distance below. We've closed one strike distance below the. Once we have broken volume, no more. Career. I've been doing this for. I started trading in late 2017, like November of 2017 is when I first started trading, and I started with Forex prop firms. It was a long road, and that was a difficult time, and I was never getting. It took me months before I got a payout, like probably over a year before I got a payout from a prop firm. And I was like, babe, no, I can do this. I know I can do this. And she's like, all right, I trust you. I trust you. There were times when she was like, maybe it's time to pack it in. She was never like mean about it or like not being able to kind of break through times when she was like, maybe it's time to pack it in. She was never like mean about it or like, what are you doing? You suck. You know, I mean, it was none of that, but it was just like, she saw me being frustrated and she saw me continually kind of not being able to kind of break through. And from that, she would be like, hey, maybe you could figure something else out. Maybe there's something else out there for you. And I was just like, babe, I'm in on this. This is not going away. I'm gonna figure this out. And then she was like, okay, let's keep going. Finally, after about 3.5 years, I became break even, which means all of the money that every month, if I would put $1,000 in, I would get a payout sometime in that month to make that back. And then the next month, I might put in $1,000 and I might make 800 back and I'd be down a little bit. And then the next month I'd put in 1,000 and I'd make 1,200 and I'd be back to break even. And I just did that for 3.5 years. I was just a break even trader. I was not making any money and I wasn't really losing any money. And we would get so excited because we were like, look, now I know, like, if I can get one payout, I can get two. Now I just have to find the consistency. Maybe it's a mental thing. Maybe it's the strategy. I didn't know. I couldn't really figure it out. Couldn't put my finger on it. But last April is when the whole time she was just like, babe, keep going, keep going. You're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost there. Keep going, keep going. And, I was working full time at the church, and then I was doing side hustles at night. I was waiting tables. I was door dashing. I was Uber driving. I was doing anything I could. And she was working and teaching, and she was teaching Pilates and all this other kind of stuff. Like we both have been working nonstop, raising 4 kids, trying to make the ends meet, paying bills. You know how it goes. But she was like, keep going, keep going. You're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost there. And so, So that was like a 3.5 year process of break-evenness, you know? Then I found Rocket Scooter in April, watched Matt for a couple months, took the boot camp in June. And like I said earlier in the show, from July of last year until now, I have been trading with Rocket Scooter. And like it went from my P&L, like my P&L went from this to this, like exponentially up once I got locked in with Rocket Scooter, exponentially up. And it's never gone down. Like, it's just every month. I went from my eval pass rate was like 20%, and now it's like 55, 60% eval pass rate. If I get a funded account, about 50% of every funded account I have, or 55% of my funded accounts get payouts. And probably 30% of my funded accounts that get a payout get 2 or 3 payouts. It's feels surreal to know how far I've come and how long I've worked to get to where I'm at, and now to see the consistency I have now. For the last 3 months in a row, I've taken out over $12,000 for 3 months in a row. Some months were more than that, but nothing under $12,000 in payouts. And my biggest pay in month was in April. My biggest month that I paid in was $5,000 in April and pulled out $15,000 in April. Typically, my pay in is between $2,000 and $3,000 a month. I have a live cash account that I am building up. I'm not trading it right now. I'm just adding money to it. As I get payouts, I take like 30% of every payout that I get, and I'm putting it into my cash account. I'm trying to get it into a healthy 5-figure amount before I start trading on it. And then I take a third of my payouts and I reinvest them into more evaluations. I set them aside into a budget. I don't buy all of them at once. I only like to have like 5 or 6 accounts at any one time. Yeah, we're giving away boot camps tonight, and we're giving away. Oh, we still have like 40. We got 3. New hat. Because I feel the pressure like all above my right eye right here, like all of this. To 10. Watch YouTube streamers are just waiting for the YouTube streamer to tell them what button to push. That everybody wants. I am consistently making between $12,000 and $15,000 a month in payouts, paying in $2,000 to $3,000 a month. Plus, I'm now getting paid to stream full time. Matt has been like, "Hey, dude, you're killing it. Let's bring you on full time." I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's do it." So. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, everybody wants to trade with the streamer. I get that. Everybody wants to trade along with the streamer. That's probably 80% of the people who watch YouTube streamers are just waiting for the YouTube streamer to tell them what button to push. They are beating their head against the wall trying to figure out how to be profitable. Every strategy they have and every system that they have is unprofitable. They have tried everything in the book, and so the only thing they have left is to jump into a YouTube stream and hope that that guy puts them in a good trade. And I tell you guys all the time, don't copy trade me. Don't copy trade me. You're going to get cooked. Like there are going to be times when I mismanage a trade and I blow up an eval. And you don't know when that's going to be. I don't know when that's going to be. No one does. No one does. There we go. Winning trade number 2. Back up to inner Varus band, back up to DD band. Now, where's everybody telling me that the bulls are going to run off a cliff? Where's all the people telling me that the bulls are going to run off a cliff? There's your DD band retest. All those bulls running off a cliff right there. Unbelievable. Did you ever get a payout from Next Gen? Yes, I did. There's a lot of people that get payouts from Next Gen here. Do you think we'll just... I have no idea where we go from here. From here, guys, I'm done for the night. We're about to get off and end the stream. For me, if you can reclaim DD band, you could push back up into the opening gap. If we reject off a DD band, then yeah, we could just chop down lower from here. We need to see a strong reclaim here, maybe even the yellow band, something like that. I would not want to see how much it chopped around inside the yellow band and the DD band right here. I think probably I would want to see a push above yellow and then come back and then do something like that. Maybe a full yellow reclaim as well. Bear Raider says, hey, great stream, brother. What was your experience with Next Gen interview? I've never been interviewed with Next Gen. When I got my payouts with them, they were not doing that. They just brought on a brand new risk team to help basically to help keep their business safe, so that they don't turn into another Alpha Futures where they're having to like screw people out of money. So part of the risk team onboarding process is they are interviewing some traders. I don't think it's every trader. I think they're just interviewing some traders. You don't understand how complicated these scammers are right now, like how sophisticated their schemes are to cheat prop firms. It's insane what these prop firms have to do to protect themselves from scammers. Like group trading is a huge thing right now. Absolutely huge thing. Where groups of people will pull all their money, they'll buy a bunch of accounts, and then they will just, like a business, say, you 10 traders are going to short, you 10 traders are going to long, and we're going to, half of us, but somebody's going to pass their evals and some aren't. And then they'll take all those funded accounts and they'll do the same thing. You 10 traders are going to short, you 10 traders are going to long. We're going to get payouts on all this. We'll split it up amongst ourselves and everybody's going to make a lot of money. So that's going on across all prop firms. They are constantly, they have to hire massive teams of people to weed out all of the scammers. It sucks, but it's just what it is. I think it hit the daily loss limit. Yeah, the 2,500 daily loss limit or whatever it is. That Varus indicator was sick, man. The Lambo trade, inner Varus band. Oh, shoot. I'm on my inner Varus band to inner Varus band. So we had the Lambo trade tonight, live on air, Lambo trade. Inner Varus band to inner Varus band, and then we bounce back up to DD off of it. Beautiful. Varus indicator doing the work out here tonight. And realize, guys, we still haven't closed the gap. We still haven't closed the new week opening gap at all yet. So don't be surprised if we reclaim this and London pushes us up, or even New York pushes us back up to refill that gap there. All right, type of the word boot camp. Let's give away 8 boot camps right now.
You don't have to go home now,
Martin.
Eu acho que essa reportagem saiu.
pega essa porra dessa bola e bate.
Eita porra, a Copa do Mundo segue gerando polêmica pro Vinícius Júnior, hein?
Essas denúncias que foram feitas, essas coisas, elas exigem uma investigação.
Um cara que tinha 3 pênaltis apenas.
Postou uma ameaça do Vinícius Júnior a ele no direct, hein?
Calou a minha boca ontem.
Exigem uma participação do Ministério Público.
O Júnior teria mandado uma mensagem, ele postou essa mensagem, que ele ia ter que provar o que ele disse na justiça.
Isso daqui está sendo investigado na seleção brasileira.
O Ministério Público tem obrigação.
Gente, é algo criminoso que aconteceu na Copa do Mundo.
E o Vinícius Júnior teria negado cobrar o pênalti por causa de um patrocínio que ele...
Se isso for verdade, que aconteceu com o Vini Júnior, com o Neymar,
Principal jogador da seleção que decidiu 2 Champions pelo Real Madrid.
caso de polícia na seleção brasileira dentro da Copa.
O Vini Júnior é o protagonista. O Vini Júnior é o pica que nós temos na seleção. Não foi. Todo mundo já sabe o Vini. E isso, porra, quando pega um treinador inteligente e jogadores inteligentes do outro lado, que foi o recebeu pouca bola, tinha aquela marcação dupla e às vezes até trocar.
Eu acho que público. Não dizem para a seleção porque o Ministério Público tem obrigação, as palavras corretas aqui.
Postou uma ameaça do Vinícius Júnior. O influenciador, tá aqui de acordo com Metrópolis, postou uma ameaça do Vinícius Júnior a ele no direct, hein? Que o Vinícius Júnior teria mandado uma mensagem, ele postou essa mensagem, que ele ia ter que provar o que ele disse na justiça. E aí o influenciador disse que tá morrendo de medo do Vinícius Júnior, foi a resposta do cara. Isso aqui tá relacionado ao quê? Aí ao burburinho, né? Uma polêmica de muita gente que disse, e aí realmente muita gente falou sem prova, que o Vinícius Júnior teria negado cobrar o pênalti por causa de um patrocínio que ele tem com uma casa de aposta esportiva. Isso, óbvio, deve ter gerado uma baita revolta no Vinícius Júnior, na família dele, no staff dele, muito criticado por não bater o pênalti. Essa história de envolvendo o Vinícius Júnior e um influenciador notícia. Esse influenciador teria dito que o Ministério Público estaria investigando o Vinícius Júnior por não cobrar o pênalti, né, e ser patrocinado. A própria equipe, né, o staff, a assessoria, justiça, de acordo com o influenciador, e aí provavelmente, né, eles estão querendo dar a entender que esse influenciador, ele está usando aí provavelmente do nome do Vinícius.
Durante 90 minutos dos jogos.
Foi dito pelo Vinícius Júnior.
Apenas batidos na carreira de pênalti do Brasil. E o Vinícius Júnior, o principal jogador da seleção que decidiu 2 Champions pelo Real Madrid, artilheiro do Vinícius Júnior, a mais cara da Copa do Mundo. Não existe em lugar nenhum do mundo. Isso não existe. O Messi já perdeu o pênalti. Gente, o Messi perdeu um pênalti numa final de Copa América em 2016. E a pressão foi tão grande em cima dele que ele virou e falou: eu não vou bater mais, eu não vou jogar mais aqui. Eu tô fora da seleção, eu não aguento mais. E ele continua batendo pênalti. E ele perdeu o pênalti nessa Copa do Mundo contra a Áustria. Ele perdeu nesta Copa. E ele continua batendo pênalti na seleção da Argentina. Sabe por quê? Porque ele é o protagonista. É o Alto Vinil do jogo. Quando essa decisão é tomada antes do jogo, obviamente os jogadores são comunicados. O líder da seleção brasileira, o protagonista, o dono do time, quando vê a lista lá dos 5 e o nome dele não tá lá, ele tem que ser o primeiro a chegar. Oh, peraí, e eu? Professor, mister, todo respeito, eu tenho que bater. Eu sou o artilheiro do time. Eu sou o principal nome do time. eu tenho que bater, eu não posso ficar fora dessa lista. E aí sejamos absolutamente justos. A Neymar, o que é de Neymar? Se isso acontece com o Neymar, veio uma lista de 5 batedores e o nome do Neymar não tá lá, o Neymar pode ter certeza que ele seria o primeiro a falar: ô professor, peraí, eu tenho que bater, pô. Tá de sacanagem? Vai me deixar fora?
E aí, nação, cara, vou falar a verdade pra vocês, hein? Ainda dá pano pra manga porque o Vini Júnior foi covarde. Não assumiu a responsabilidade. Ah, mas
What did we do?
What do you think of G2? Bunch of fucking beasts.
I'm dead.
What do we do with a drunk? Say hello. What do we do with a drunk? Say hello. What do we do with a drunk? Say hello.
Where's Bobby?
Oh, you went upstairs.
Bro, Faye, what the fuck have I just read?
No, they're gonna move right there.
I'm kind of defending her cause of my life right now.
Why did you do that?
Hey, what's up, Ashley?
you okay?
Do I know you?
More than you think. I am you. From the future.
So that means we managed to achieve our dream of becoming a football player.
Of course, we've accomplished wonderful things together.
Do we still have our friends?
They're not just our friends anymore. They're our brothers now.
Can I ask a question? How old were we when we won our first World Cup?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. We couldn't do it. I gave it everything I had. I exhausted all my strength, but I couldn't do it. I could never do it alone. That's why I'm here. I need your help.
Mine?
Yes. I just need you to answer one question. Do you want me to try one last time? What year are you from?
Yes. One last time.
Let's go. That's the way to do it. You shouldn't give away to the wedding. Sean Moore, do you have your own YouTube channel? No. And a bit more, gotta get context. And his sidekick. On the New York show now. Day in a row of plus tomorrow. The band hammer pulled out. If Theo, would you hold the trade for the next high? No, I would hold the trade for my next TP, and that's at 718 and a quarter. Oh, Congaman, you were looking at a couple courses incoming. Do you start trading because the position is super early? When I wake up, and that's usually around 6 a.m., 6:30 a.m. Let's see what the net realized profit is. $306. So a little over 150 points. How about that? Rounding against myself. A little over 150 points. And that makes it 300 because I don't close. micro, so I had to fully exit.
Tá mais fácil que. Não, e o mundo não tá doido no Haaland, né? Só tem meme dele.
Ó, mas a gente tem um vídeo aí.
Gargalhada tá com medo, é teu nome. O Gargalhada tá com medo aqui de te cobrar. Pronto, falei. Tira, ele tá botando botar. Viu como é que é mulher? Ué, eu já fazendo você é mulher. Tá de começação. Não, seja homem.
E outra. Você tá falando um monte aí que eu não pago, que eu sou caloteiro, agora eu vou ser caloteiro mesmo.
Eu não falei isso não.
Estamos quitados pelos 25 mil.
Speed. Ele é fã do Cristiano Ronaldo. Quem quer, não? Português tem ré sim. Falando com você não. Pega um negocinho pra cutucar aqui. Não, o palitinho lá, uma rosinha. O palitinho rosinha de espremer. É.
Não, é assim mesmo. Fica apontado pra cima. Aê, caralho. Aê, caralho. Tipo assim, quando a gente estiver na rua, o que vai acontecer? Agora eu não quero ligar com as carninhas, que agora fica com as carninhas. Nossas férias, amor. Mas aí eu faço live dia sim, dia não. Um dia a gente relaxa, outro dia a gente trabalha.
Com fome, brother, vambora.
Vamos.
Não apertar, não vai. Entendi. Limpar o quê? E-mail. Hã?
The Strait of Hormuz, stating that he will be the guardian and that he will expect payment for this. Now, of course, this is going to antagonize. Of course it is. So I guess we're in for another week of keeping an eye on everything. At this moment in time, the Israel-Iran side of things has actually been strangely quiet. And for me, that's always the biggest fear when things are escalating there, because Trump can't control that. But that side's actually been a bit quiet. But it's not all been negative. I mean, the last week finished all right. The Nasdaq was up 1.7, S&P up 1.2, and the Dow obviously suffered as towards the end of the week the AI trade kind of came back into fruition. So it will just be all eyes on that this week, and we got a bit more of a glimpse on that with some earnings coming up as well.
That's true, and not only earnings, but we got the big chonker tomorrow morning, CPI. It is. We have seen forecasting the cool on the year over year at 3.8%, and then later, like we were talking this morning before we came on, we do have Warsh testifying in front of Congress as well, which is just like, I want to say it was only like 90 minutes after CPI comes out.
It is. The timing of it's actually pretty electric, to be honest.
It is. Yeah, I'm excited. It's like a
and it's not just
release.
Warsh. Yeah, we got Warsh for 2 days. So we got Warsh Tuesday, Wednesday, but straight after CPI, we get I think we get Bauman, Barr, Goldsby, and Cook. So we get 4 Fed members speaking straight after CPI. So hopefully someone managed to extract a bit of opinion out of them. Although I'm sure, based on Warsh's words, they'll be a little bit more defensive than they normally are. But it's going to be hard for them to avoid it. But look, CPI's, again, I always say you can't textbook give the answers for this. But look, the one thing I will say is if we get a really hot number on inflation, then this is unquestionably going to be bad for stocks. If we get quite a dovish or quite a weak number, inflation coming back in line, of course that's going to be good for stocks. Where I struggle a little bit this week is what happens with the inlines. I actually think normally I'm on the side of if it comes in line, then that's supportive. I think if we come in at the levels that we're forecast to be at, I'm just not quite so sure. And I think a lot of the narrative of the war.
Tirei. Quer comprar? Tudo é negociável, irmão. Tudo é negociável, viado. Tudo é negociável. Quanto vale a camisa dessa? Eu fiquei curioso. Acho que ela deve estar anunciada. Passa de 2 mil dólares, não, viado. Porque eu acho que eles pegam o autógrafo e depois bordam na camiseta. Tipo, colar o autógrafo? Não, eles têm o bagulho, o pano, pegam o autógrafo e depois eles costuram.
Porque, tipo assim,
mas é certificado pela Beck, tá ligado?
Pega aqueles caixas de figurinha que você tá comprando do Casel e tal. Tipo assim, o Casel teve um tempo que ele comprava muito de futebol. Jogador, DC e tal, isso aqui. O que eles fazem? Eles assinam vários papeizinhos e colam na figurinha. Eles não assinam a figurinha.
Exatamente.
Raríssimo eles assinam
mas esse lookbox é assim também.
Mas o bagulho é verdadeirão.
É verdadeiro da Beck. Eu ouvi o certificado, ele é certificado mesmo. Mas eu acho que eles pegam o negócio e depois costuram em cima da bolsa. Pode vir qualquer coisa, mano.
If we're talking bond yields, obviously it comes down
to... Só que é 200 e tanto dólar, né? Você paga... No aeroporto aqui tem. Eu não vou ensinar.
The minus figures.
Nossa, pior que é vício, gente. Vou falar pra vocês, é vício, viu? Não aguento mais, mano. Meu dinheiro... Ó, eu brinquei, facilmente gastei uns 50, 60 mil reais aqui nessa viagem. Só com carga, velho.
Core CPI is a little bit more sticky, and we're not.
Ooh, baby. What's up, guys? Howdy. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Everybody, what's up? I'm reading what you guys are saying. Oh my gosh, we are below DD band on NASDAQ. Wait, what? Oh man, and below MHP on S&P. Okay, well, it's gonna be a fun morning. We might just sit here and talk and tell stories to each other. How's your day? How's your day? Oh, that's good. Hey, I'm not Brad. You don't know that. You don't know that. I could be one of those. I could be wearing a mask. You just never know. A Matt Mask. What's up, gang? Hey, Elite Guard, what's up? Get what you own. What's up, man? How to channel multiple accounts at once on TradingView. I've never figured out how to do that. I only trade TradingView for my one personal account that I do trade on TradingView. So I've never actually done the live account thing on TradingView. Maybe somebody else here might be able to help you with that. Can you guys copy trade multiple prop accounts on TradingView? Somebody maybe let us know that. I don't know. Good question. Waxgram, good morning. Fabio, good morning. Tom, CSI, good morning. Think Like Matt. Good morning, Matt. Hello. Well, good morning. Think Like Matt. Santos, hello. Good morning, Brad. Hello, guys. Lemmy, Intimer, Spyro, H Tingo, SeuPaaai, Ranzit, Alfredo, Trade Steven, Farina Ballerina, Fraser, Multiasco, Bearing Bulls. Good morning, everybody. You need a copy trader, trade using TradeAbate. Ah, there you go. There you go. No copy trade and TradeAbate. Thanks for the answer. Qualifier for TPT payout last night, so let the stories begin. Don't need to trade today. First one with TPT though. Congratulations, man. Hopefully you have enjoyed the process. I loved the whole process of TPT. It was fantastic. Had a great time. Oh yeah, it's good. Good stuff. TPT's goated. All right. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this thing. Song contest. We have a new way of doing it. What we found out was that the first song contest we did was like really fun, right? And then the participation went through the roof. So the second song contest we did was crazy. There was like 1,000 songs. It took a month to go through all of them. And now I don't know fully how they're doing it, but we have like the finalists going on right here, or some way that we're doing it now. It's where we've kind of like knocked it down to like the top. I don't know how many. Let me see if I can count how many there are. So we're gonna do a couple of songs today. And that's it. Because it used to take months to go through them. Like basically what happens is you guys write AI music, like the cool music we use on the stream. And then we have this contest, kind of like American Idol sort of thing. And 36, the top 36. Okay. And then you guys vote on your favorites, right? So that's how it works. And then we use them on the stream or whatever, you know. You get the blue chew candle song, the Baby Short song, the Let's Fucking Go Whoosh Fan, Knife Catchers Anonymous, all of it. All of it. You guys, community writes it. Narrowed down by community judges who judge. Will the judges please stand up? Who were my judges of the prelims? Now we're at the finals, top 36. Well, we'll have to do something special again. As fun as it was, what we found out was that you guys watched this this channel for the trading more than anything else. We start spending like, you know, what's estimated like 100 plus hours of like, you know, song content, it feels like, or judging song content. The channel, like when we did the song contest last time, the channel lost views. So like essentially we had to come up with a stronger way to narrow it down, because we went through hundreds of like just bad songs. So now we're just doing the finals. We'll do that today. A couple more announcements. Top 36 narrowing down, like the brackets, the World Cup. Who are these people standing up? Who are you and how did you get here? You don't trust the judges, they cut too much too fast. You had to solve when they got cut. We'll figure out, I'll figure out another way. I'm gonna do another contest down the road with the same songs, and what I'll do is when I get some time, I'll narrow down the ones I like. The problem is we thought about it, and we looked at the numbers, and as crazy as we're going right now, as fun as it is to do this, we got to figure out another way to do it. We can't do like 1,000 songs narrowed down. We can't be like a song channel. So we have to do a shorter version. Yeah. And we'll have like a way for the community to go in and vote. We'll like make a tool where you put all the songs somewhere. And we'll probably do another one. Like Farina, what we should do is we should take the same songs and organize a much more community involved contest. We can call this like judges picks contest or something, where basically everybody can go in and vote. The problem is that who wants to dedicate all this time to do that either? You know what I mean? It's like, how do how do we narrow down 1,000 songs where we get it like fair and everyone wants to do it? And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's become too big of a thing. So we have to figure out some way to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend some time and jam out to all the songs, and then I'll do it. I'll pick out like the top however many that I like, and then we'll have a bracket. And then I'll have you guys go in, and the idea is we could build it in the site. You go in and do it, and once you do all your votes, then you win a prize if you vote. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Freed's got an idea. Yeah, well, anyways. But it's fun. All right, more announcements. Alpha Futures apparently got shut out of the trade debate. This happens in the industry all the time. Let me go to the post they made. Again, it's all ultra competitive here in the space. And you guys remember when like Top Step had everybody on the platform, then they kicked them off? Like a platform owner makes an API. Sorry. An API owner allows the prop thing to happen. You have a prop account with somebody through Tradeovate, NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader runs everything: the data feed, the orders, the P&L, all of that. Your prop firm is literally just a website on top of that. So they don't handle anything. And so NinjaTrader also makes a trading platform. And so anyone else that makes a trading platform is a competitor of theirs, yada yada. Anyways, Top Step had everybody on their platform and API. So Project X built their own sort of API for props. And so prop firms are operating between both of them. And remember, Top Step kicked everybody off. And then today we found out that NinjaTrader kicked Alpha off. So that's what happened there. And which is weird, but it happens. They make competitive trading platforms. Alpha's reasoning was that, well, we're competitors to them, and they didn't want us to build a trading platform in the space on top of there, whatever. Okay, I get it. But on top of that, they good cop to bad cop some extra news. Actually, bad cop and worse cop extra news of they're going to be canceling the premium account that they created, which makes the timing of that weird, and it makes very little sense, and I don't understand why. I think we might have already reflected it on prop score, but let me double check. Anyways, just letting you guys know, avoid Alpha for now. Things seem a little weird. You know, you gotta give them some time. Você que tá falando.
Você que tá falando.
Comprar short. Whatever's going on over there. Nothing bad. Never heard anything bad about them. But if they're canceling plans and changing plans, you know, once a firm does that, there's a million other great firms out there to use instead. In the meantime, till they straighten things out, don't get caught up in the drama. What they're doing is they gave us a story on Twitter about how they terminated their contract, or Ninja terminated their contract with them. And as they were making tweaks to offer the premium plan sustainably, they operate that plan at significant loss, which I don't understand, because the premium plan is very similar to Lucid Flex, if I believe correctly. It was like a 2-day pass, 5-day payout sort of thing. Anywho, if I remember correctly. But impaired with termination of the contract with Ninja and trying to offer the plan sustainably, they just recognize that their company is going to take a huge hit losing the Ninja support, and therefore they can't operate with a negative ROI plan anymore, which makes sense. But you know, there's two ways to cancel shit in this industry. One way, you'll get my thumbs up. Another way, you'll kind of get on my list. The way that you get on my list is if you cancel people and you refund their hard work and say, sorry, here's your money back. That's the is you deny payouts and tell people sorry, and you don't refund people. So there's two levels of There's one level of, yeah, well, it happens. We get it. And that level is, you bought it, you paid for it. We'll let you coast to the finish line, but no new sales starting today forward. I wish these firms would do that. Because who likes to feel like they wasted, you know, weeks of their time, built up a balance, and they don't get to pay out anymore or whatever? This sucks. And so, you know, let's just be real. A firm that would do that will obviously do that again. That's their business choice. And it's my business choice to not trade with them until I got proof they won't do that. So for me, I usually just kind of like avoid altogether and trade something better. I won't do that. Obviously, I've been trading Blue Sky. Blue Sky is 100% not the firm that's done that. I've had a good time with those. TPT, Lucid, firms that haven't done that won't do that. So, yeah. So, anyways, nothing bad to say about them. It's just the business decision. You have to tell yourself, you know, as a customer, we're all about risk management here, right? I never had anything to talk to the guys, that they were nice people. Firm seems good. Firm has seemed very promising. I think the decision to, whenever you cancel a plan, you should let people, right? When you cancel a plan, the right way is just to let people, okay, we're stopping now. Wherever you are, finish it up. We'll honor that, but no new sales. And nobody will think anything of it. You might lose a little bit of money, a little bit. But when you have to vacate a plan and cut people off and refund people, you are in a place of near insolvency, and therefore the risk is too high as a trader. You guys understand that? Then you shouldn't risk further purchasing there, because clearly they're operating so close to the zero line. Now, on their defense, they didn't plan their business around getting cut off. A Ninja, they'll have a backup plan. They have to make some drastic measure for them to survive, which I understand from their point of view. This is to guarantee their survival. However, in that boat, I don't put them on the shit list. I put them on the, it sucks that happened. I see how unfortunate you are. You operated this loss leader campaign with the thing that was losing you money, yada yada. You flew too close to the sun, and now we have to let you stabilize. So from me to you as a risk manager, the advice being, you know, give them some time. They're not in the we're gonna screw traders over shit list of mine, but they're in that we need to give them some time till they figure things out, right? Just because, not because they're bad, but because you don't want to be caught up in another insolvency wave. If they're that close to something, what if one more thing goes FUBAR, and then you just basically, the worst that can happen is you gotta lose your money and lose your payout or whatever. So trade someone else, clearly right now. Not shady, no, I would call it shady. It's unfortunate. It's the, they had no other option, and when you lose Ninja, you got, and they made a platform, it's already buggy. They lost Ninja, and so now they foresee a tough path ahead that could pull the company under. It's probably a very hard decision they had to make. So the influencers and everybody on Twitter are absolutely retarded. Like, listen to pretty much, use your brains. I can teach you here. Everyone likes to go on this like witch hunt, whatever. I think I'm a businessman. I run more businesses that have fingers and toes, and I'll tell you, I can see. I always think like a CEO, and I can see what the CEO thought. They're not. It didn't feel like to me. They're like, let's fuck everyone over. It feels like this is our only option, right? So the fact that they pulled one plan, I could hear that board meeting. We don't want to do this, guys. No, we have to do something. Well, we don't. We got to pull the plug. No, we don't. Well, let's pull the plug on one of our three things. At least we can save some of it. You know what I'm saying? I can hear that board meeting in my head. So that contingency plan, right. Should have. In hindsight, you know, a lot of businessmen learn along the way. Trust me, my first couple of businesses weren't smooth sailing either. I learned shit the hard way all the time. My first contract with somebody I wrote myself, and it was a huge debate getting a dispute solved because I did something stupid, which was write my own contract. Never do that in business, guys. Hire lawyers for this shit. Learn that the hard way. Anyways, you learn along the way. But my point is what's my fair take on it is they hit two shitty things at once. Their platform kind of sucks, and then Ninja cut them off. And they didn't cancel the premium plan the right way. And so therefore, the only thing I have to say is the risk to you as a trader is not getting a payout. If they happen to have to do that again. The way it feels to me is they didn't want to do it, but they had no other choice. They didn't do it to screw you over so the owner could take all your money and run. They did it to save the company, to rebuild and to rebuild better. And I would say avoid them, yes, for now. Trade somebody else for now. And maybe in 6 months when they get their shit together, give them a look. Normally I look at a firm and I go, fuck these guys forever, right? This is a very unfortunate thing. When Ninja cuts you off, you can lose more than half your customer base, if not 75% of your customer base, like that. Especially if their platform's not ready to catch them. Their platform's not that good. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be fair. Social media, like I said, are full of like around eating fucking Neanderthals that are stupid, that just want to say something for views. My honest opinion is avoid them still, but I don't think they were trying to rug to steal people's money or be stupid. It just feels like two unfortunate things back to back. And normally if they're gonna rug, firms will take all the plans and cancel all of them, whatever. But I could see that post and I was like, oh man. So anyways, don't trade alpha for a while. Let them figure their stuff out. Trade something different. You know, Blue Sky's good, Lucid's good, TPT's good, MFFU's good. The big five we talk about, Tradeify, they're all solid. If you're contemplating buying an alpha account, hold off for a little bit till they sort of stabilize their shit. I never traded with them, so unfortunately for if you did, you got stuck in the premium plan, they refunded you. At least they did that, but you should let people run the course. That's what I don't like. You should let people, if you have to cancel a plan, you should let them run the course. Like if a firm says we're discontinuing this product, but if you bought it, we'll let you still use it. You know, we'll let you go to your payout. We'll give you your payout, but once you blow up, you're done. No new purchases. That's the right way to do it. Nobody would be mad at you if you did that, but they weren't that much on the fringe. So, but Blue Sky came through, came in clutch for this, and they said, you know what? If you guys are kind of dealing with some stuff, they go, we'd like to make some exclusive offer to you guys. So we got this exclusive discount for the 100K launch and 100K propel plans over at Blue Sky. For those of you that did catch the fallout, looks like the deals are score 29, launch is $29. What? Okay, that's actually pretty damn good. I'm reading my script here. So normally 41 bucks. With our 30% off, they're giving us another $10 off of that. Huge. Okay, so 29 bucks for the, I'm sorry. No. 100K launch. My bad. 29 bucks for the 100K launch. That's huge. That's huge for a $70 account. It's more than 50% off. And an A2B 100. You guys, this should go into, hey mods, you need to make me a second tab on stream prep that has to do with the bot. The chat bot. These things need to go in chat bot so I can update chat bot in real time with these things. You guys get what I'm saying? It's 250 characters max, by the way. Unlimited use, score 29. I'll make it in the chat here. 100K propel for $100, one use, ATB 100. I'll save it there. Good stuff, good stuff. You have the 100K account. Big ass, okay. Yeah. As unfortunate as in the prop industry, your job as a trader is to make sure that you're gonna get paid out, you're gonna do the work you did. And any firm that unloads people the wrong way, I usually don't trade with them any further. But again, I still have nothing bad to say. That's just a bad business decision. I can tell they didn't want to do that. Unfortunate. I remember the platform came out, we checked it out, and it was like buggy and it wasn't bad, but it was like, you know, remember when Project X came out with Top Step X? It's kind of shitty for a while. It's actually still kind of shitty. I love Top Step too. This is when you make your, I mean, I'm in the platform making business. I've been there. I know the growing pains. It's hard to build something like this and make it work and scale it up to millions of people. It's kind of hard. You know, I feel them. All right, I got the Varus bands on my screen. This is the weirdest time of my life. This is the first time I've had a technical indicator on my screen, Kyle, in like a decade, bro. Like looking at this, people are gonna look at me and they're gonna come and go, whoa, wait, what's Matt got on this? We've got indicators on the stream. My whole shtick of I don't use technical indicators. Dead. I can't say that anymore. I can't say it anymore. My whole story has been blown wide open. Matt is now a technical indicator user. He's using indicators now. Kyle brought me back, brought me out of it, made me do it. Anyways, Varus, let me give Kyle a little shout out here. Varus was an idea. So Kyle took basically what, you know, our DD bands philosophy, right? Market close, plus or minus a risk interval, there's high volume. Every single time, it's the green lines. When you touch the lower line and the upper line, there's always volume, right? Lower volume here, there's volume. See a huge volume spike. Very predictable. Now, what Kyle did was he created a dynamic DD band, which is a no-brainer when you think about it after the fact. It's like, why didn't we do this before? Kyle dreamed this thing up. It's beautiful. The idea is you anchor a risk interval above and below the VWAP. Okay. And what it does is you have 1 and 2 risk intervals. It's like a mobile DD band that moves with the VWAP. And what these guys have noticed is something fairly interesting. Now, I don't know if you guys can see mine because I try to make it light because I don't like looking at a bunch of stuff on my chart. But if you can see it, right? Look at how interesting this sort of, and I'm using the 1 minute. I don't know if time frame makes a difference, Kyle. Which time frame do you use? Because indicators require a decent time frame. I don't know if it will matter, but look at this. 1 or 2 risk intervals below the VWAP. I mean, it's pivoting with volume off of this too. It's a whole nother layer to our understanding of this market. And it's kind of interesting. The way that I think they're going to use it, which I don't want them to tell me how they use it. I want to kind of discover it. What way I think that they use it is that you can use it dynamically as if the market just suddenly dips or dives or moves as kind of like an extension target to look for reversals. Like, and if the market breaks through it, it's probably irrational. It's almost like an instantaneous catalyst from VWAP. That's the way that it sounds to me. If you're trading along VWAP, you're liquid, and then you just nosedive at least a risk interval, then you're not liquid anymore. It should be like almost like a quick irrational signal. Like Mike, I would tell you is inside of the normal bands, I would trade normally. If for some reason you extend outside of the bands, I trade small automatically. I don't know if you do that, Kyle. I haven't listened to any of y'all talk about it. I'm discovering it for the first time now. I would automatically trade small outside the VWAP. Is that what you guys do? How do y'all do it? Am I like figuring this out? Like I would never trade big on these edges. If you're trading outside of that first band, seems like you're kind of close to being a catalyst from VWAP, right? Is that how y'all do it? Smaller trades looking for reversals and breaks outer band, sit out for you. Hey, all right, see, I'm such a trained rocket scooter student. I understand it just by looking at it. See, look at that. I'm a good student too. I know the rocket scooter principles back and forth. I knew exactly what you can do with that. Good. So outside of the 1 risk interval band from VWAP, trade smaller. If you go down more than 2, sit out automatically. It makes perfect sense to me. So it's basically just anchoring an active catalyst in a way. What would be kind of cool, Kyle, is if you had words along the edges. Like, define the zones. Here's an example. You have the word irrational. Literally it there. Have the word like caution or something like that here. Have the word VWAP. Like on the actual indicator itself. With instructions. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense? Tell people, I've learned, tell people what they're looking at. Might actually, you know, as you guys do your tests and back test probabilities or support resistance, actually this would be support resistance, more like caution, right? Like trade small, trade smaller, without being a physical instruction. You can't tell people what to do, but you can say like caution, sit out, you know, things like that. What are today's Varus numbers? So the Varus, you can buy the indicator from Kyle on the Rockseer platform. Support Kyle. He invented it. He's charging $10 a month for it, or $99 outright. I bought it for $100, and now I have it forever. And it loads on my platform. It'll also load on NinjaTrader. It'll also come with the table and all the numbers that go with it. Somebody said, what do I like better on Blue Sky? You asked, was it the launch or the Propel? I'm a huge fan of the launch. I traded launch and orbit. Propel is very similar in a way to launch. Launch is a 2-day pass, 3-day buffer, and then same day payout. The 100K is a 3K payout. On Propel, the only difference is that it's an extra day to pass the eval. The 100K has 4 days here. I don't know. Is Propel 100K actually a 4 trading day pass team? I don't know if you guys, I guess it's 4 days, but maybe double check Propel 100. Is that correct? But 3 day pass, they look the same. And then the funded is the same as well. Just an extra day. Unless I'm missing something, the Propel is a non-activation fee model. So all in, the 100K is like 154. All in, the 100K is 197. So all in, it's slightly cheaper, but it's an extra day. That's basically the main difference. If you want me to be real with you guys, for me personally, this model is much better. It's cheaper on the surface if you pass a lot, but when your activation fee model is so much better. Say you fail 10 times before you pass. For people that are still kind of like trying to get their first payout, say you fail 10 times before you pass. When you pay an activation fee model, you're only paying $50 to fail. So if like, or $480, and then say on your 10th account you pass, then you pay the $150 to go with it. Now you paid a total of $630, right? So say that you failed 10 times in the same kind of account that is technically cheaper all in, but it's 10 times 150, it's $1,500. So if you're failing a lot, the activation fee model is ultimately superior. And the majority of you, the overwhelming majority of you, are better off here. The only time you'd go here to try to save a little bit of money is if you are crushing the accounts. Like, you wouldn't want to do this and trade an extra day. If you're failing 2 or 3 evals before you pass, this activation fee is always a better deal. Always, 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 always. I don't see any world where the Propel offers anything better, even though it's a good account. It's cheaper if you're an ace. If you pass these things every time, 100%, then you're gonna save a little bit at the end by not having it where you're not failing a lot. Here, when you fail a lot, it's cheap to fail. So activation fee model launches is superior in every way, according to my opinions. In queue today, yeah. So last night, let me show you guys really quick. The challenge account here made 10,000 bucks last night. Oh, looks like my Ninja Trader rose up. Let me relog in. I always hate when that happens overnight. What's good though, because I hate when the market opens and I gotta make a trade, and I'm like relogging into this stuff. Let me show you the P&L. Let me whip it out real quick for y'all. The blue skies. I bought the dip, the bigger dip, like this when it fell. This right here, and I closed out there. That's what I did. I closed right at MHP. I told you in Brad's stream I was trading this trade. It was because we fell to MHP on S&P, and I proxy traded on NASDAQ. And then it fell through a little bit. And so one of my blue skies did take a little bit of a loss, 200 bucks. The others made money. So one of them I just closed out. So I was in all three of my fundeds. And I decided to take the risk out of one of them. On this candle right here, I was like, you know what? Let me close one. I was going to close all 3 of them. Cascading below, like right here, I just closed out one. Because I bought at the dip, like 1 contract each, and one of them I bought 2 contracts, I believe. And then I just closed out, like right here. And then the other 2 I held on, and then it survived, and then that happened, and then so I took the profit. Honestly, I took the profit here. I didn't even ride the blue skies all the way up. I closed out like right there. But my personal account, I held all the way to there. Yeah, these were like fighting the whole time. I think I bought like on this dip right here, and the fact that we were falling like 40, 60, 80 points, I was like, ugh. Anyways, that's it. I did close out an MHP because we opened below MHP. We're likely to close below MHP 74% of the time. So it's very rare that we break above. And with the, catalysts and stuff possible with Iran news, I'm just like, you know what, let me just kind of just take the profit and get out of the way. And I did, and then it crashed overnight a little bit. Now we're opening below DD bands. Market is extremely sensitive here, very irrational. We're tapping MHP right now. My take for today is the market is still structured bullish, but every time we get that news about Iran and like us fighting and all this bullshit, it always turns into a bigger event. So my challenge account, right? I haven't had a losing day yet. Started with 100K on the dot. I'm at 63K 7 days later. It's been a full 7-day week. Let me just, I don't know, custom range. The 5th to the 13th. For like a second there, my brain forgot how to do this. Here's the P&L. Oops, let me make this small. Y'all can see that over here. Here's the P&L. I'm up 85% win rate. The P&L curve looks nice and clean, straight up. My run up to drawdown ratio is 9. That's awesome. It's crazy. Expectancy 544, 85% win rate out of 272 trades. Blah, 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 blah. Largest winning trade, largest losing trade. Tell me something you notice about my trading too, guys. Let me explain something to you. High win rate, mostly. Let me write some stats. I want you guys to tell me how much you've learned from me. Okay, ready? High win rate plus largest winning trade, largest losing trade. Noticed something about my trading style? Can you explain my trading style? You notice something interesting that's led to my success that you notice in the stats all the time, but it's here too? My largest winner and largest loser are the same. It's control. Perfect control. I'm not holding too long. I'm not letting my winners ride and cutting my losers short. That's what losers say. That's what newbies say. You can't control how far something goes. If you're letting your winners ride in this environment, Donald Trump's going to tweet your ass to zero like he did last week. I'm taking one-to-one trades for the most part. Yeah. In this environment, I'm getting in and getting out, getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out. And I'm happen to just take high probability setups. And I've been lucky enough to just get in the right side and get out the right side and avoid the Trump tweets and news. So I've adapted my trading style to basically be in and out, in and out, in and out. I either get my stop, get my trade. I'm not being greedy. I'm not holding for all day. You see me once I get my, like, this almost been like a scalp week. I'm in and out, right? And so I've adapted my trading style to this kind of quick sort of ninja style approach. Now the standard deviation is weird, but there's not enough data points because there hasn't been really any losers. So normally the standard deviation are also going to be equal. It just so happens because there's only, 17 losers out of 272. The data is a little, not normalized in the loss category to reflect what obviously will be the longer term result. But obviously with just the 17 out of 270 losers, the standard deviation looks a little high, but that's just because I only had like a couple losses, So it's not, normally it's not that much higher. This is how much you deviate from the average, meaning that my loss control is really big. Like I'll lose small and then I'll lose big, then I'll lose small. A lot of my average losing trade stays smaller because a lot of my trades are break even. Like, I don't know how else, if it says it on here. Oh, I had no break even trades yet. A lot of times when I do my account position rolling, I will break even. Breaking even is like when you buy and buy again and you roll back up, you're closing out along the way. So I get a lot of break evens in this strategy. Oh, wait, where's my, where did my blue sky go, baby? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's the blue sky. So the blue sky so far, I've taken out, I started with them 2 Sundays ago. I've taken out $10,000 in payouts, and my 7-day cycle is about to start over like in a couple days. So I'll be able to take my next round of payouts. It's 3,000 every 7 days on 3 accounts. So I've taken out 10,000. I've also built 30,000 additional in funded profit. So 2 Sundays ago, I started with them. Right now, I've built up $40,000 in funded accounts already and put 10 of it in my pocket. I've had almost like 100% win streak with these guys too. I only busted a couple of accounts. It's insane. This has been the highest ROI I've had with the prop firm. Just the same sort of like trading stats I have in the main account. The personal account. Same stats I've had Blue Sky. Just ace in every trade. I've been lucky. I'm also a decent trader, but I've been lucky. The market's been good to me. I've been on the right side of the trade. I've set out at the right times. Y'all remember on Friday I sat out, or whatever day it was, the market just dipped. Trump's tweeting, market dipped, and I'm like, long, Check out Blue Sky. I have a mix of orbits and launches. I went and bought all these extra evals because I thought I was going to fail a lot. And it just so happened, normally my strategy is if I want 3 failed accounts, I'm going to go ahead and get 9 evals just so I can have some. And if I blow up one, then I have one in reserve to move over. These are all reserved evals that I've never used. They've all passed. And these are my, funded. They're not blowing up. So I have these reserve evals that it's kind of funny because it seems like it's a waste. If I ever do blow up, I guess, now I've got some accounts sitting there, which will definitely happen. But with the firm, I usually like to buy 3 times the amount of max fundeds at the start. For instance, if like a firm has 5 fundeds, then I'll try to buy 15 evals. Just assume I'm going to bust a couple along the way. What do you mean today's Varus settings? You're asking me for Varus settings? Don't understand what that means. You want the risk intervals and stuff? You can buy the platform. All the data's there. You can also buy Varus from Kyle on the marketplace. You can buy the indicator. It's $10 a month. Very cheap. Very cheap. Alpha Futures changes. Okay, so I talked about this a little bit ago. Alpha Futures had, okay, I'll repeat one more time. Alpha Futures, unfortunately, had 2 things that hit them all at once. They built their own platform and it kind of sucked. And then NinjaTrader kicked them off. When NinjaTrader kicks you off, you're going to lose a huge portion of your customer base, which they did. Get kicked off. And on top of that, they realized that they're going to have a revenue and solvency issue, so they canceled one of their plans that was operating on negative ROI. The problem is they canceled it the wrong way, which is to refund people. Deny payouts, refund people, and that kind of sucks. The problem with that is from a business sense, let me tell you, I don't feel like they decided they want to screw people over because they're greedy. They unfortunately have a good risk team. Unfortunate for you. The risk team allows them to see the writing on the wall and said, oh, with this plan, we'll bankrupt the company sort of thing. I can see through as CEO, I can read through the script. Do I think they're good or bad company? I think they're a good company. Am I defending them? Absolutely not. Do I think we should trade them? Absolutely not. If you got screwed by that, you should move on to something else. But they got hit with unfortunate things. It's not like a Scott Tracy where the guy went out and spent all your money on bullshit and Lambos, and that's why they don't have money. They got cut from Ninja. It's kind of like, you know, you unfortunately got the hose for whatever reason they did with that. This is to protect like the whole company as a whole and restructure. So when companies do this, and there's like 2 ways to cancel plans. Number 1 is the right way, which is to say, okay, no new sales, we're canceling this plan, no new sales on it. But if you're already there, we'll let you keep your progress and, you know, your payouts, etc., and you're fine. But nobody new can jump into this. We're decommissioning it. That's the proper way, and you wouldn't be on anybody's shit list if you did that. But they apparently decided to do it the other way, which is to refund people and kind of deny payouts in progress, which kind of pisses people off. And what that is, think about a business sense. We're not going to be like the idiots on Twitter and just kind of throw a firefight and witch hunt. Let's be smart like businessmen and women, right? What they're telling you between the lines is they operating very, very, very close to break even. And if losing a customer base, like because they're switching back to their own platform, it's going to cost them the volume, then the company can possibly go insolvent, which means they're at risk of failing. And therefore, because they're at risk of failing, it's not like they're evil people, this bad. It's just a bad, unfortunate series of events. And sometimes you can say it's bad management. It doesn't feel like bad management. It feels like last ditch effort to save things, which seems like good management, but an unfortunate choice they had to make. It doesn't sound like they did something stupid. It just feels like, you know, but the fact is, because they're that close to insolvency and everything like business people, it's unsafe for us to trade there, right? So I always try to be fair and see things from like a fair point of view. Everyone on social media loves to get impressions. They're all desperate for views and audiences to be like, you know, say whatever they can for max effectiveness. I like to look at stuff and really see kind of between the lines. I look at something and say, oh no, that's a scam, avoid it. You know, like Apex, that's a scam, avoid it. Alpha is like, man, it sucks that it happened, you guys, but we're not gonna, you know, I'm gonna stand back. I'd say the proper time to stand back from a firm, give them like 6 months, right? To restructure and get things rolling again, fix the bugs in their platform, and then maybe, but until then, I never traded with them, so I got lucky with that. But I would probably say for now, my judgment call is avoid for like 6 months, 6 months, and figure their stuff out. But they're not on my it's a scam, screw them list sort of thing. It's very, because I know the impact of NinjaTrader directing your flow of traffic as your customer base, and when they cut you off, it's like if the health inspector comes to your restaurant and goes to the news and say they found rats in the kitchen. You come back the next day, there's nobody there. It's that bad. And so the problem is, it's unfortunate. And then the fallback is their platform they released was buggy, and it's not good enough to scale the business on yet. They got to fix all the bugs there. Anyways, so it's an unfortunate that it happened. But like, people in social media like to say the nastiest, craziest things. I like to think about it, I don't know, with a little bit of brain points that work, and think like a CEO. And I can hear that board meeting. The board meeting was pretty clear. It's like, we can't pull the plug on products. Like, we have to. No, we can't do it. Well, at least we can refund people. No, we can't do it. We have to. We're gonna go under. Okay, well, let's just pull the plug on one of the plans then. Let's keep the other two. Like, it just sounds like they tried so hard to not do that, which means, in my opinion, from perspective of one manager of a company to another, I feel that the decision was made in the best interest of all the other traders still there, because they could keep the plan and risk everybody failing for a bigger fallout. So if you think of it like that, you go, oh, that doesn't make sense. That they actually were trying to protect the other traders. I'm not at all defending them or working with them at all. I'm just thinking like a CEO. So I think that they're making a decision to restructure, but it does suck they didn't let the people in the current premium or whatever plan it was keep rolling forward with it. What that means is they're that close to insolvency, which means for you as a trader, don't trade there. You get it? Does that make sense, guys? Can we move on? That makes sense? You understand what I'm saying? Well, I try to think like engineers and smart people here. Is it safe to trade there? No, it's not. It means they're close. They're that close to not making it. So it means just stick aside, because you don't want to be in it and then the next plan gets yanked. But I don't think they're doing it because they're out there, you know, misappropriating the money or being stupid or whatever. It's an unfortunate thing that happened. So they don't get on the shit list, but they're definitely on the avoid list for now. You know what I'm saying? Like they're near death. Yeah, I think like Matt said. Yeah, or like it's like they're near death. Do I think they'll recover? I think they'll be able to recover from this, but I don't want to be in it in the middle of the mode of recovery, right? So Alpha Futures, and again, nothing bad to say about that company. They seemed all right when we chatted with them, but it's unfortunate what happens. It sucks. In the prop space, you do that. You have to gauge the risk. That's why it's always important to diversify, trade a bunch of different props. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know, trade 2 or 3 if you want. Spread it out. That way you always get something going, because, you know, 1 out of 30 or 40 of these, it will happen. It just happens. Turn on the subtitles. We can't, unfortunately. YouTube doesn't let you do closed captions if you're trying to stream on low latency. It only does that on high latency streaming, which means I have to put a delay on the stream for captions. Which I love. I wish I could, man, but I can't. The Grim Reaper is standing right there on their desk. Yeah, but fortunately for them, I have a feeling they're going to pull through with a good restructure. The firm was designed very well. The plans were good. So I feel like they'll survive this and they'll be back. But we as traders, right, we don't want to be caught up in it. As unfortunate as it is, you know, let's let someone else take the risk. Let's trade other stuff that's not Alpha Futures. It just, again, rewind the stream. I'm not repeating it a third time. The Iran war started again. What can we expect? A lot of volatility in the market, which, by the way, with that announcement, Blue Sky came in clutch and decided to give us here on our team exclusive deals, especially if you're trading Alpha, you know, and you're like, I need to find a new home. The launch and propel plans, a huge exclusive discount here only. And if you guys can type mods, can you type something in team chat so I can make a tweet about it too? On my Twitter personal. Score 29 is a 100K launch account for $29, unlimited uses. For the 100K, they're normally like 50 something or 60 something bucks. So Blue Sky came in clutch with an exclusive deal, and the fallout of that. The launch 100K, that's normally 69, and our deal is normally 48, is now $29. Ridiculous. And then 100K propel is $100 with code A2B100. So 100K Propel is this guy right here. Normally 154 with our discount. The exclusive discount knocked it down to $100. These are huge, massive deals of Blue Sky. So if you guys are like, and it's even if you didn't trade off of whatever, but in the fallout of that, they offered us an exclusive deal here, just here only. Which prop firms? Why do prop firms versus your own capital, Matt? Prop firms really just to grow the stream. It's a way to connect to you guys. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be trading prop firms. I don't need to. But since I'm streaming, it's a hyper competitive world, and all these other kids out there are streaming prop firms. Then I gotta do that. I was always a purist, and I didn't do it, but we didn't explode in growth until we started trading props. It's literally for that reason only, but also to show them I'm a better trader, because all these goofballs out there can't go live with props. And I wanted to go through and hold that on my trophy case, and I went live with all these props just to show off. But in reality, you're right. If I wasn't streaming and I didn't have a social media presence, I wouldn't need a prop firm at all, and I wouldn't trade them. Because I have my own capital. Nothing wrong with the prop industry. I love it. But with my own capital, there's no reason I need to ever do it at the level I'm at. But if I was still a student, I would still love doing it. What's the activation fee on a 100K launch? Launches activation fee is oh, it doesn't actually specifically stay here. Let me have to subtract it out. Looks like the activation fee is $150. Yeah. In queue today. So the view is number one, war in Iran is on again, and we gap down and we hit the MHP and we've traded down. We are below DD band. Guys, you know what the drill is. Below DD band, what are we doing? You guys know, we sit out, we take it easy, right? When the market opens below DD band, there's no reason to be actively engaging in a huge trade. Well, that's just NASDAQ. The S&P is still okay, but that lower DD band on S&P is likely that support target. We could open up and just blast right out of this, but we're going to take it easy. Is a CAD active? Oh, easily. Yeah, we got to measure where that is. Let's find the risk interval real quick. You guys are so smart at this. 267. Yeah. We got like a couple minutes here. 267 off of 300, so 733. Yeah. Look at, is CAD active? Look how smart you guys. Y'all know. You guys know CAD is active. Yep, CAD is active. Just chill. If we do reclaim DD band, there's a yellow line right there to snap it right back down. So even this is like dangerous. I don't even know if I want to make any big trades out the door. I think the best thing to do is wait and see what happens here. I don't think it's bearish, but the market's probably going to freak out maybe just today. The overall greater market's still pretty damn bullish. And even with the gap down like this, DD ratio should still be greater than half, because it was like 80-90 the other day. So it's micros day, baby. Micros only. Smash that like button really quick as well while you're chilling here. I'm literally trading like a micro, if anything, in this environment. CAD active on NASDAQ. No trades below no trades below purple. Yeah, S&P below MHP. Just let it figure itself out. This is gonna pretty crazy, shitty morning. Short weather. Not when markets are selling off in a bull market. I don't flip my mind to let me short this. You guys know me. I'm just like, let me sit out. Something will happen. Just let me sit out, right? Take it easy, baby. Just chill. Just wait. Let it figure itself out. It's going to be weird. Don't be so eager to make trades. I've learned in my career that when I can identify that the market's going to be crazy and probably selling, I don't sit there and foam at the mouth, be like, I gotta make a trade then. I always feel really good when it's going to crash out and I don't do anything. And I go, well, let me just sit out of this. Let me just let it die. Let me not, because right now we could get a green candle to go straight up in the next minute. It's all random from here. We had the CAD active line rejected on NASDAQ. We are now almost 100 points off of that in 20 seconds of time. Is there always a way to display the daily catalyst level? We're working on trying to solve this issue of mathematically determining how to do that with the computer. We know how to do it with our eyeballs, but it's really hard to program finding anchor points. Difficult I have an open challenge to the community. It's a math problem, not a coding problem. I can code it myself. If you can properly identify anchor points with the way we teach them, there's an open $10,000 prize to anybody that can create the logic to discover how to do anchor points. Now, again, as a trader, with S&P, we opened above MHP, so it's likely to try to get above MHP. One may want to try to take a claim, a trade at the reclaim here, but we don't have our data just yet, and the MHP resilience is negative, so we're kind of like, you know, wait and see here. My maps didn't show up. What the heck? All right, there we go. Let's wait and see. Bull zone up. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Let's go. It's looking. Oh, S&P's rallying, Nasdaq's not. And we're gonna. Oh, should I long? Resilience positive. Do I long? Do I long? Let me long with one. Just one. Just one. One contract. I'm gonna keep it light. Resilience is positive. Even though CAT is active, I'm still gonna maybe take the trade one long to trade up to here towards half gap, at least the DD band. With resilience being positive and us in a liquidity pocket and bull zone on S&P, DD ratio greater than half. Let's take the long. Why the hell not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Not let's. I'm doing it. I'm telling you guys what to do. All right. So S&P's moving, but Nasdaq's not. It's rotation from one to the other, but both look pretty solid for the blast up. Okay. My PT is going to be right at 800. If we can tap DD bands, I'll be happy. Now with the CAT active, it's violent. It can immediately just nosedive from here. I'm willingly taking that risk in just one account with 2 micros here. See how crazy it is? See this crazy shit? All right. S&P blasted up to half gap with positive res. Nasdaq is positive res, which is decent. We'll see what happens here. Again, I'm trading just to there and I'm going to cut out. I'm going to trade like a wider sweeping thing. I'm going to allow myself like 80 points. I'm going to try one more add at the bottom and then I'll close out if I'm wrong. Simple as that. So 735 all the way down to 650. I'm going to add 2 more right about 650. I'm just going to play the wide range right here. With resilience positive, let me make him sweep this up to half gap maybe. But also this has MHP support right here. Which is good. Which is really good. So actually new plan. Let me trim this down to 1. Let me play here and here. Let me just put my 1 contract here. And let me add 1 more here. These are micros too because the market's crazy, just micros only. It's probably going to sell off pretty hard. Let's play the micros game. So remember, Catalyst is active, Nasdaq normally would sit out. Resilience went positive, which was good, and S&P was moving. So I figured that Nasdaq might move. So right now we're rotating out of Nasdaq stocks and into S&P stocks. You see that. So once Nasdaq hits a bottom, it might actually stabilize with a bump up. With positive resilience is looking solid with a solid gap down. It's good for a rally. But let's find a lower low first. Matter of fact, I'm just engaging with this 1 micro here. I had 2, but I closed to 1. Let's hit this lower MHP, baby. That'd be great. Again, selling off, crazy bullshit. Here we go, right here. This is the hit. Set on. I had just playing with literally 1 micro. That's it, 1 micro. Let it hit MHP, and I'm gonna hit it with a couple more accounts here, just with a micro each. 1 micro a day today. The vocals of the high pitched kind of reminds me of that. What's that on? What was that movie? Oh, I Love You, Man. Give it everything you got. Give it everything you got. Remember that guy? Here we go, Galaxy. Here we go. Shut up. All right, let's go. It's from a line Catalyst. By the way, Kyle, you guys need to fix the Varus band. Here's a bug. Here you need these well, actually not a bug. For whatever reason, We need to have this covering the chart. This right here. This info. I don't know. There's a way that we did with liquidity maps and not display anything, but this display shouldn't be taken up. You should have a way to like minimize that. I don't know how to do it. Oh, here, never mind. I did it. Never mind. You can do it with the eyeball. Never mind. Forget what I said. You can just turn it off with the eyeball. That's right. Give it everything you got. Give it everything you got. That guy's funny. Jolo Trulio. Yeah, that guy's hilarious. That lower MHP. That's what I'm looking for. Like I said, because I know it's wide, because I know it's catalyst active, just a micro. That's it. One micro. And if I fail, then I'm still green for the day. This was looking nice because S&P did break to the top of MHP where it needed to be. And we'll see what happened. With the Iran stuff still kind of like heating up, it's not really a smart, thing to try to fight. The market's going to try to be stupid for a little bit. VIX monthly expirations tomorrow. So I'm just playing a wider sweeping range with a micro, nothing big. VIX is below triple B. Crazily enough, VIX has not moved into a strong, weird, illiquid territory. So as soon as we base out, this market might actually rally. Let's see where it's going to hit though. Let's go here and let's do daily chart, monthly map. Still bullish, still looking solid there. Bull market, slight bear resistances appearing there. Let me add a micro and account number 2. Okay. Catalyst is active. He shouldn't be trading. See, the crappy thing is that Nasdaq right here has got that bear zone that's sort of coming back again. Like, again, every time we shift, it's like war yes, war no, war yes, war no. It's really stupid. Oh shit, I grabbed a mini on accident. Whoops. Hold on. Let me close that out. I wanted to get a micro. My bad. That's an accidental $600 there. Whoopsie. I didn't want to do that. I get so multitasking here. Okay, hold on. Yeah, with the bear zone creeping up in Nasdaq, it's kind of crazy. We should, yeah, like, it's illiquid. It's going to be volatile again this week. Every time the war stuff kicks back up, it's just so stupid like this. Okay, let me not get a... I grabbed the mini on accident and ran up 50 points and closed it out. Oops. I meant to get a micro. Stupid me. Okay. Let me wait till it bounces again. I'll add one more to it. Don't give me any credit for that. That was a mistake. It worked out in my favor. This was the account that was negative 200. Now it's up 430. That was that one. Again, it should just, and I closed out. There we go. That's where we want to be. All right, let me grab one micro, just one. At MHP. And again, Catalyst is active, so I'm not going to be super aggressive. I'm going to let it overshoot. Hold on, haven't fired yet. Now I fired. Okay, one micro, that's it. It's probably going to overshoot. I'll give myself a full 60-point stop on that, then I'll close both of them out. This one will lose probably $600. The other one will lose probably 40, and then I'll long it on the reclaim if it does come back. No bigs. Again, Catalyst is active. It is kind of risky. I'm still pretty bullish. Bullish enough, but not today. We know today, obviously it's selling, but is it a cliche for the market to just tank because of Iran conflict? The answer, maybe. But losing MHP, the market, it can just tank today, so be very careful. My big account, I'm going to avoid unless it does dip and reclaim. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, friends. We've had record numbers last couple weeks. It's been crazy. Normally, Catalyst is active. We do sit out below. So let me leave a little text note for you guys here. Catalyst active. I sit out below. Now, because I'm streaming, I have to still trade. But in all sense of like real trading, it's really smart to not do anything when a cat is active. This is a day that you kind of chill and take off. So because I know it's risky, because I know it's stupid, I'm qualifying what I'm doing. It's 1 micro, and it's a stupid trade to make. It's dumb. No reason to do it. Other than I'm on a stream, I want to demonstrate a trade. So I got here. I'm looking at the largest 1 minute candle. Arbitrage is steady and still. I'd say the largest 1 minute candle, I'd give it about 730 down to about 650. That's the original volatility, about 80 points, right? So right at about 510 is that overshoot exit. So about 500, I'll stop. And again, it's 1 micro. So when Catalyst is active, I'm just trading a micro. Look, even 1 micro, I can bag hold this far. No big deal. And then I can smack it with maybe 1 more or 2 more here, build my cost basis for MHP hold. Resilience is negative, so everything's working against a bull trade right now. It's not good. Because I know it's not good, I'm not risking too much. And we'll see. And so when you're trading, one of the things I teach people is that when you're trading, do you see how like most traders would be like, let me long, okay, let me stop, let me long, can I stop? What I do is I'm using a wider sweeping range just with a very small position. This account that I'm trading right now has $10,000 of buffer in it. There's no way I'm going to blow that up with a micro, but I allow myself to know, because it's volatile and there's a whole lot of extra swing on this, that I allow myself to adjust my position size rather than trying to aim exactly right on being right or wrong. I'm allowing myself a wide stop on MHP, and if we lose it, then I take my 1 loss and I'm out. Simple as that. Switch to shorts? No, like that's the thing. Like, switch to shorts. Ask yourself when you think of this. If it looks like the market's selling and it's a bear market, it's selling in a bull market, don't just think like, where do I short this now? The power comes in sitting out. It doesn't mean where can I short this from? It's where can I sit out? Because we're a Trump tweet away from, hey guys, don't worry, we're going to work it out with Iran. And then it jumps up 10,000 points. Think of the mechanism that's pulling it down. It's not selling because the market's bearish. It's selling because market's freaking out over the Iran stuff. So you know how finicky it's going to be, right? We're a moment away from Trump saying, we're good. We worked it out. We're going to come up with a deal this weekend. And tell me what's going to happen in that moment. You're not going to want to be in the upside down part of the trade. The news can't get any worse. Oh shit, the war's back on. It's not going to be another, oh, there's more war, there's more war. The only jolting news is to the other direction. Does that make sense? I don't ever chase a short at the bottom. If you chase a short at the bottom, you're late to the trade. I'm like on the sidelines. If I wasn't streaming, I'm perfectly on the sidelines. Like I'm trying, this is my way of sitting out, right? Trading something, but sitting out. Right? It is kind of a cliche to sell the Iran stuff, but that could be what happens. I can just easily close out and I'm still green for the day. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. At 500, I close the door and then I don't do anything else. There's nothing else I can trade here. But it looks like Wall Street's trying to make some new lows here. If we crash out today, then we crash out today. It's all part of it. But the smart thing as a trader is to learn to just avoid, right? It's not like, where can I get in? Let me short this, because don't ever think every move you got to make money. Remember, I make a ton of money just with little tiny moves. And it looks like I'm about to invalidate this move here. I'm about 40 points away with my 1 micro. See, my position management, my control's pretty good. I did just the right amount of position where I could still be green for the day. If it doesn't hold this little region here, and if it dies, then it just dies, and my losses are small. I get the other account screen. I traded last night. I made some good trades last night. You switch to shorts? Like I said, you know, you guys one of these years are going to listen to me and learn from me. If you're switching to shorts at the low, God bless you and good luck. Good luck. I can tell you what to do. If I were to short, I would short at the high. I wouldn't be trying to short at the bottom. Like, the markets are choppy and volatile. The last thing I'm going to do is try to get in on the last leg of a short. I'd rather do nothing, let it fall, and then just let it fall, right? And be okay with like not trading. It's the hardest itch to not scratch is the fact that you have to be in a trade. If it falls, you also like, man, I could have made some money. And then I tell myself, yeah, you know, I make millions every quarter just trading this tiny little move here, this liquidity pocket. I don't need to do anything, right? And so yeah, maybe it could fall. But the risk is to the upside. We're one tweet away from a 300-point candle rip. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm so used to when Catalyst is active, I sit out. I don't short below DD bands. I don't short in Cat active. Nothing. I just stay on the sidelines. And so this is me stopping out on the one chance it could probably blast up, right? Yeah, an overnight low sweep coming. Yeah. You know, sweep the overnight lows and return. On MHP reclaim, I will be long here to reclaim the longer term bull market. Yeah. Always do. And because my original resilience is positive and resilience is still positive, I'm not closing out just yet. Like I said, we're overstretching and ARB is practically at 0 and it's positive on S&P. Very possible that this does hold in here. And S&P doesn't look bad like NASDAQ does. For whatever reason, NASDAQ looks like shit, but the S&P just looks bullish like everything else. It's a liquidity pocket, long up, above MHP, above DD band. Nothing about S&P looks bearish at all. It's just the NASDAQ that looks like shit. If NASDAQ wasn't weird like it is, the S&P is as normal as it comes. Small gap down the S&P, positive resilience, you're in a liquidity pocket. This is enough. It has me like, okay, and I know I proxy traded on NASDAQ, but this is enough to hold right here. So that's another reason I'm not shorting. I'm not telling you guys what to do. Don't listen to me. I don't know anything. But this, if you didn't think NASDAQ existed, everything about this is extremely bullish. But with mild like resistance play, so I would be trading like small bull trades all through here. Right? Like it's decent enough. Now again, if it does fall and I miss out on the short, I didn't miss out on anything. You also how much money I made. I ain't missing out on life. I'm doing pretty good. I never see it like that. I feel like every time I short the bottom, it rips higher, and that's the thing I don't want to do. You know what I'm saying, right? So I'll be careful here. I think maybe a quick flush in here. I have this feeling that that's where we'll be. How do you know when Catalyst is active? Hey, what's up? So it's a one risk interval move off of like a straight run nosedive like this. We measure one risk interval, which is it's distance calculated from margin requirements. Our platform will tell it to you. Wait, where the hell are my? Oh, I have to turn. So Varus bands Kyle. Oh, I have to turn off the whole thing. Can you guys make it to where it doesn't have all these like strings of text here for the bands? Like, can you tell the coders to have it to where it's not? I don't know if you can with TradingView, but every single line you have like publishes this script, and I wish there was a way to like turn this up. Maybe I don't even know. Settings wheel, values and settings line unchecked. Okay, so style, values and status line. Oh shit, hell yeah. See, that's so funny because I don't trade with technical indicators, so I don't know how to navigate them in TradingView. That sounds such like a newbie thing, right? I haven't had technical indicator on my chart, and I don't know A decade. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me, oh wise one. I now feel like the newbie student. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. I can do that on all of these. Look at that. I'm learning. I'm a trading student again. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, we're getting close to my stop, guys. Getting close to it. Right here. 1 micro. It's almost a freaking cliche that this Iran war stuff just caused the market to sell out. And so right at, like I said, I'm giving myself 500. I'll pull the plug right at 500 on this 1 micro here. And I got 1 micro in the other account as well. That's a really solid dive towards that lower Varus band. It's trying to fight here. This liquidity pocket on the S&P is really solid. Watch it bounce from here. Watch it bounce from here. Shit, I did it again. I bought a micro, a mini and sub a micro. Stop. I get so fumbled up over here. Let me just close that out. That's good luck twice in a row. What the hell? Okay. All right, I closed it out. Forget that. I meant to get a mini on that one. Okay, so I've closed out that second trade. This is the only one I still got open here. Oh my God. Why do I keep doing that? It's so hard fumbling in this platform. Anyways, so 500, I'll just pull the plug on this last micro here. Stupid account, this one right here. I tried to get I had a micro and I tried to get another micro and I bought another mini. It's really stupid. Boy, I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. Oh my word. All right, so are we tanking because of Iran? Are we still holding the bull market styling this thing up? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are you thinking, chat? You know what I'm doing? No, I don't. No, I don't. It's because it's because I'm not trading in DOMs. I'm trading the actual platform itself. The actual platform itself. So I'm right-clicking in the accounts tab and then going trade, and it opens up a trade window, and then I just hit send because it sends an order, but I keep doing send and it keeps sending M in Q instead of M in Q instead of M in Q for whatever reason. Seriously. No, it's the orders. Look, it's like this. I'll show you how it works. Look, let me just show you. This is what's happening. Like if I were to go here and like I'm doing this, and I'm clicking trade, and then I'm clicking send. That's it. But like if you send it on a mini and you send it through, pretend like I send it as a mini, and then I go to trade again, it defaults to the last thing that you did because I made the mistake earlier and closed out. It defaulted again to the same thing. So I did the same thing twice in the same freaking account. It's really just weird how they do that. But if you ever change it to like M in Q, like for instance, you have to actually go in here and type it like that, and then you cancel. When you go to order again, it remembers the last thing you typed in. Since I just didn't make another order of a micro, it defaulted at mini a second freaking time. Wait, I'm distracted from you guys. I'm talking to you guys too much. That's a Ninja Trader. Yeah. No, they shouldn't fix that. That's actually a good feature. It's just me being like ADHD and talking to you guys and reading chat and trying to quickly trade. You know how much you got to manage all at one time? It's a lot. It's a lot, chat. It's a lot. It's operator error. Look, we've got a liquidity pocket on S&P. It's pretty solid and stable. Let's flip through some of the Nasdaq stocks and just see what's going on. This is a lot of really strong bearish wick action. I don't like the way Nasdaq looks. And with Nvidia opening with the BSD, Nvidia is very bearish today. Apple looks okay. Meta looks kind of okay. Microsoft looks kind of bad. AVGO looks bad. Google looks decent, but bad still. It's not terrible, but it's still, they're all basically negative gamma in bull market. So it basically could mean a big sell-off day today and a recovery tomorrow.
That's literally what happened.
Again, I still like to try to take the bet that maybe we get the recovery today. But we'll
Prop firm business, bro. You have to deal with unprofitable traders, and unprofitable traders are like the most irritating people to deal with. Because they're like just super entitled and think that they're right all the time. And it's like,
market. Come on, one micro.
No
now, do you guys see how when I'm trading, one of the things is my limit is right here at 500 on Nasdaq. Do y'all notice something about me and the way that I trade? Did you notice that the whole time I'm saying this is probably the wrong trade? I was in 2 micros and I trimmed it to 1 and I allowed myself to hold what looks weird, 200 points with the micro. Look at this, controlled the whole way down. I'm losing 1/3 of my gains. The position size is what I did. I'm not trying to be right, not trying to predict the direction or chase the short or try to make sure I get the direction right. I know my risk, I know my odds, and then I trade smaller to reflect that knowledge. So I'm able to trade fairly well just by controlling my position size. I never moved my stop. Right, control, never moved. At 500, I'm out. And from here, I even committed to that whole thing. I was like, well, let me catch lower MHP, and that's it. I still haven't added my 1 extra contract that I wanted to. I added it in a second account, but I closed it out because I accidentally got the wrong position size. So I accidentally made the $600 or whatever on that account and closed it out. Right, so now I'm just kind of hanging through it. 500, I never moved my stop. I've calculated the whole way down is that 1 contract will lose me about $500 total. 1 micro on an account with 10,000 buffer. I'm trading with $300-400. That's it. When I know the situation that the market is in, I want to be in a trade so that Trump can tweet me to oblivion, right? I know that that's potentially there. So why not just be in the long just in case it happens? And also we have a liquidity pocket on S&P. That's probably a good trade to be in. It's actually bullish on the S&P. So let me just kind of like trade that, right? Y'all follow what I'm saying, right? Y'all get me, chat? Y'all feel me? You feel me? Now the MHP reclaim, I might actually long this in my challenge account. All right, I'm hitting this in the challenge account. While Catalyst is active, I'm gonna also trade this kind of small. Or do I want to say fuck it and go big? Should I do 5? Should I risk it? Should I risk it with 5? That's smallish for this account. All right, fuck it, I'll do 5. On the bounce. Come on, bounce it up. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Let me do 3. 3 only. Only 3. 3. 3 only. I'm not gonna be scared. I'm gonna do 3 only. I got 3 on this bad boy. 5,000 P&L. I'm playing. I had 5. I closed at the 3. So 12,000 P&L total on this one. See if it rallies up to open. Resilience is positive. We might get a run all the way to Catalyst. Risk the biscuit. Nah, 3, dude. 3. Catalyst is active. 3 is it. 3 is it. That's it. That's all I want to do. Look at this. The little micro that could. The little micro that could. Right? Chasing shorts. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, you see, some of these days people are going to learn. They're going to listen. They're going to learn. I can't give you trading advice. I certainly fucking will teach you everything I know. The upside, potentials to the upside. The greater market's 85 DD. It's pretty bullish. Iran overshoot. Let's. I bet you we end up out of the cat active line today. MHP resilience is now positive. Everything just looked good. So far, everything is good. So far, that's good. That's good. That's hella good. This is pretty decent. Now, this is the resistance that we have to fight. So this is the ceiling for the moment that I could just nose dive and die out. The little micro that could choo-choo. So this is, again, this is the one possible issue that we can have today is yellow line resist. 7610. Let me make sure I'm not missing out any NASDAQ. Now, again, it could just nose dive from here, guys. This is like when people say, okay, let me chase the long so I can make some money, right? Don't chase. Trade smaller and wider. Pick your direction, trade smaller and wider. 830 is a yellow line and also 621, correct. Yeah, there is a 621. I don't know why it's deleted. Whoever said that earlier, yes, sir. Which is here. See how crazy it can get? Like people are like, let me chase the long. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm just taking a wide sweeping bet. Now we're at MHP. MHP res is still negative, but you know what? Let me take the risk with one more micro on the MHP retap. There it is. All right, one more micro. Let's add to it. That's the one I wanted. I don't know if this is news coming out. Hold on. Yeah, so I finally got my dip. I added my second micro there. Now let's see how well we do. Can we hold MHP? If not, then I'm done and I'll call it a day. MHP resilience is positive on NASDAQ, which is pretty decent. But man, that candle was gnarly. Let's see what's going on here. See what I mean? Stupid, man. Iran stuff is just like nuts. All right. I mean, we'll check my positive. Everything's decent. Everything's decent for a bounce here. This yellow line is just strong reject. Come on, let's go, baby. Let's go. SpaceX rocket. What's going on there? So I finally added my second micro. I didn't chase with it. I waited for the test, had the good confluence. I added a second micro. Remember, Catalyst is active. It's kind of smart to sit out. And the reason we tell you guys it's smart to sit out, because you see how I'm managing the trade? Like one contract, one contract, one contract, one contract, one contract. Okay, let's do two, right? That requires a lot of experience to control that. I know the volatility. We just literally had like a, 60-point dump in a single candle. I'm used to that when Catalyst is active. I know what I'm dealing with. I know that this yellow line can just completely tank the market from here. It could fall with hundreds of points a candle. Reason we tell you guys sit out when there's a Catalyst active, because you may not know how to behave in this. Like I expect 100-point rip candles to come out of here, and I know what my loss is going to be. See what I mean? So it's so volatile and crazy. I know how to handle myself, which means if I'm wrong, it's pretty much in control, which is fine. Right. See how it's trying its hardest to sell off here. Fucking cliches, man. Let's just start selling off what was building up to be the world's most beautiful bull market recovery. And then now let's just create dips again. Let's create market turmoil. Let's just fight over the Strait of Hormuz. It gets stupid. So we're flip-flopping on resilience here. Yellow lines are always really strong resistances. That's why when it moved up there, I was like, yeah, okay, this is the fight. And then it pulls back. Again, liquidity pocket on S&P could probably still hold, but we're getting to the point where I might just pull the plug, the whole thing. Now this time, with it being a little stable here, 625 to... I'll allow 60 points of overshoot, so I'm moving my stop to 30 now on this, and I'll just pull the whole thing. 30. Which means right on the edge of the stop, I'll add 2 more contracts, and I'll stop right at right here. I'll stop. Actually, I'll add 2 contracts at 30. I'll stop right here, so I'll have 4 total. See how I'm just being patient, right? I'm trying to build around where it could pivot. That's it. Doesn't feel like it's going to, though. Like, this is a loss, actually. This was good hope for this, but I don't think it's going to work. Okay. He's okay. He's okay.
Stop beats!
Oh, he's looking solid.
Let's see.
Freaking
Man,
shame
yes.
market, man.
Literally equal high. Swept that high at 610. Instantly rejects. So, womp womp. Going to 29. Yeah, I think 432
Actually,
is what I'm looking for.
If I did get it 2, it's just lower my cost basis. So what I'd do is I'd add 2. We touch that again. I'd subtract 2. So I get my normal 2 cost basis closer to here. I want to be in a long so they can tweet something like, "Oh, we came up with a resolution." But maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight. Maybe when we're sleeping. It's all bullshit market. I hate. Markets like this are crazy, dude. This is what made the first challenge
Any giveaways?
so difficult.
World Inside, yes.
Is that you have nice, beautiful bull markets that just flip out because of
666
problems over there.
There's 950
Change that shit
in here.
So I got a second entry of 2 at 30, and I'll close 2 out at MHP. Or I'll just let these 2 that I have to ride.
the dot.
How about 667?
No. 666.
VIX.
Wait, that's the light goal?
17.4.
We can't promise the chat
volatility is not
666 and then we do 667. That's
going
not okay.
crazy.
We absolutely cannot have the live goal be
liquid enough to hold all of
666.
this,
Oh,
but-
100% we can. Watch me.
667. Or maybe 67.
It's
We're
666,
getting
chat.
dumpies today.
Don't believe the potato. Don't believe the potato. It's 666.
That is evil shit. Chat,
Wall
it's got to
Street's
go
like,
to
he said Iran,
667.
he said Iran. Everybody
or
sell,
67.
sell.
Either of those.
Iran,
If you
Iran.
stop right at 666, I'm going to turn the stream off.
Well, now they're going to do it on purpose.
Yeah. Come on, you guys.
I mean, it
can
shouldn't
do
be that 940 people in here.
Yeah, easy.
940 people can do 6-7.
We're right in the middle of everything on the chart right now. You should not be looking for an entry right here anyway, regardless long or short. So go hit the like button. Duh.
Yeah. Your abundance frequency goes, I'm out going to church now. All right, I'll see you there, brother. Grocery command the golden change. I've got one.
All right, the little micros that could. Let's see if they can. Can they still? They could, but I don't know if they can. Can they? Could they? I don't know. My first day looking at this Varus band today as well. All right, let's listen there. I got it here. Like I said, the idea is when it's slow and it's choppy and it's random and I have my bias, you see what I chose to do, right? And I could be wrong. It could just nosedive from here, then I take the small loss. Do you guys see how I managed this? I didn't try to chase. I didn't try to get in a big position to be right on the right direction. I did a wide sweeping trade. Now they have confirmation of non-volatility. Liquid market, liquidity pocket holding. Everything's looking okay enough that I just added a set. Like I had 2 micros and I said, now 2's too much, 1. It's going to fall. And I held my 1 long enough. My normal trades are like 1 or 2 minis. And I just traded 1 micro. Enough to allow for a big sweeping range. Now that I know we're consolidating. And then so I controlled my sort of, the word I'm looking for is random. Hold on. I controlled everything by position size. And I'd have to pick direction. I don't have to pick the trade right. I don't have to predict where it bounces. I controlled by position size. Does everybody understand what I mean by saying I controlled my position? I controlled my outcome with position size. I didn't control it by picking the right direction. I just know it's volatile because of Iran, but inside of a bull market. So what I did was trade a wider bet with a tiny position. So I don't have to be right. I just have to understand that it's volatile, it's not bearish, so I'm gonna just sweep it big. And I went from 2 and I said, wait, let me hold 1 because I'm probably gonna lose about almost 100 to 200 points on this. So 1 micro and 200 points. It sounds ridiculous to hold 200 points, right? Not really. It's all about profit and control, and that's all that really matters is control. And I control volatility by severely reducing my position size. Right? Today, I bet you there are people trying to short, trying to long, trying to short, trying to long, and get chopping the whole way. All I'm doing is betting that this MHP holds with a wide sweeping bet of a micro. And I'm betting that we get out of the catalyst being active because resiliences were positive. Now they're negative, which kind of sucks. So I'm losing the confluence I had earlier, which all things said I probably should close this out. Count my blessings. You know what I mean? I wanted this white line to be above 0. Now it's in a worsening condition. So now I'm finally like losing the confluence I wanted. With the resilience being negative, now my profit target, unfortunately, is to here. With the white line less than 0. The best I'm going to hope for is maybe that now. If it goes above that, then it's luck. But for here, fortunately, best I might do today is break even. And so I'm controlling my lack of faith in the current condition with position size. Do I think the market can hold and V up? Yeah, I do. I really think it can. But position size is how I've controlled the entire day. I know that we can fall hundreds of points. I know that I have support here. I know I have liquidity pocket here. So I traded the position size small enough to just absorb whatever volatility. And then once the things stabilize out, if it does become directional, then I'm solid, right? Patience. Some people were like, I'm going to flip to short. And all I did was just hang on to my micro. Now, if confluence goes really strong, then I can hit it a little heavier. Catalyst is active. I normally just be sitting out with this. See how choppy and BS it is? But I do show you if the markets are obscenely volatile. What I just did is what you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to trade it. Volatility dries up. You just need to trade very small so you can absorb whatever your biggest 1-minute candle is. That's about how much you can instantly drop when the market farts. And, you know, this one was what, 740 all the way down to 650. That's almost 100 points of fart. So it can just 100 points of dip. You know, that's $200 a micro. So 2 micros, I could have farted $400, right? And I'm okay with that because this account has $10,000 of buffer in it. $400 is nothing on that. So on a percent basis, that's what, 400 on 10,000. I mean, that's 4%. I mean, that's very manageable, right? So position sizing is all that matters when it comes to day trading. It's not getting direction right. I just had a micro, waited, added a second one, and now the trade's taken off. I'm trimming in the challenge account. I bought 5 more and trimmed back down to 3, so I've been 5, 3, 5, 3. Now I've got 3. I've got 13,000 P&L on that, and I could just close out and be happy with that. I mean, that's fine, but maybe it's gonna do okay. We'll see. 3 is a lot with the catalyst active, by the way. I should just be trading like 1 mini. The account balance is $167,000. So the same thing that can happen is a 100-point dip is a $6,000 loss. If I dip 100 points, I'm down 6K on 3, which is about half of my active P&L. And the risk is from here to get an additional 60 points on 3. which would be nice. That would be not. It's 9,000 P&L from here to here at a 6,000 risk. The little 2 micros that could. Choo choo, baby. Let's let her rip. Hey, I'm not gonna. You know, it's kind of funny. Not to say anything, but some YouTuber last night. Tweeted something at the bottom. The tweet, and I quote, was, I shorted on the bear flag and made money, and then right here said YouTuber deleted their tweet. It's so funny. I got a screenshot of it. I don't call people out, but I think it's so funny. The YouTubers delete their tweets. Shorting on a bear flag and delete the tweet when it popped. See, look, there's the 200 points, just like I said. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's weird. All right.
And then it just comes right back up. Like, are you not in fear? Like, I'd be furious.
Close.
Right up.
Yeah, it's
What, are we fighting
Rookie
again?
Goes, yes, I am.
More Rand
Yes,
shit? What's going on?
Me, I trade yes.
That's a big range.
What's
for
going
yes,
on?
though.
See, as I said,
Is
it's
it?
just
Like-
all 100 points.
I mean, because
out of nowhere.
the
Let me close that
the
out.
amount of money you
Let
get
this
per
thing
point
do its
in
thing.
ES
What
is a
the
lot
hell is
different
this?
than NQ.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my
what? $50 a
God.
point.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
when
Whoa.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, so what? $50 a
I just
point.
close that out.
Whoa, shit!
Every single time this happens, it's like my internet
Hey,
starts
yo!
getting weird too.
Even my trade evade.
It's like
Oh
when
my
the website-
gosh!
What'd Trump say? What'd Trump say?
Added into this
Wait.
Ninja
candle.
Trader's dead. Somebody said.
Yo, the Trump candle again. Oh
Like,
my
do y'all
God.
see how
Wait,
when
let's
this
wait.
happens,
My
even my
financial
internet
news,
goes
bro.
weird? It's like my internet's
I
connected to the
literally hit
exchange
the
or
bid-
something. This
the-
happened the
Oh
other day
my
too.
gosh. Well, whoever was in
What
the ES
is
short,
going
good
on
job.
with my internet.
There.
No, top through 500. And... Damn, that would have been a quick 50 points.
Not sure.
Bro. And that short would have went straight up.
I can't open financial juice. All right, what happened? What do you say? Who bombed who?
Brian says spot
Gold
with
is
Trump
gone.
PTSD.
Can't even load
Oh yeah,
financial
gold.
juice right
Yeah,
now.
dude. Actually,
New blockade. Should I buy an MES
Wait.
instead?
my
At
freaking
MHP?
financial
Let me
juice
do
isn't loading.
MES
Is
instead
anybody
of
else's?
NASDAQ
Let me
Everyone's trying to check it.
at MHP.
try. Let me try.
That is so weird.
No, it's not.
Reinstating the Iranian blockade. Will that do it?
It's like that
he did just say this
burst
morning
of
he was gonna
volume
own
just
it,
crashes
so.
my browser, I feel like is what happens.
I mean,
He
if,
said
oil,
that in-
if
he
oil's
said that in
pumping up,
June
then it's
already.
definitely Iran.
Yeah,
But
mine's not loading either.
already.
Trump reinstating the Iranian blockade. So,
Let's just do 2 micro S&P.
Paraloco, brother, I'm in the same boat, dude. I feel that. That's literally the worst time
Yeah,
ever.
financial juice isn't loading right now.
yeah, the back and forth with that is crazy.
Oh boy. Trump reinstated the Iranian blockade. Okay. Hold on, guys, for a second. I need to, like, restart all my browsers here. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I swear that burst of data crashes my browser tabs. It's so weird. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart everything. Hold on. What?
I'm not even kidding. If I would have hesitated 2 seconds, I would have been fine. I would have missed the move. But I hit
Don't go
buy
anywhere,
market, and then that
folks.
tweet came out and dropped.
Don't go
300
anywhere,
points, and they
folks.
got auto liquidated.
That's brutal.
It literally I thought it was a glitch on TradingView because I looked to the right where my TradingView was, where the chat is and
Hang
stuff,
tight.
and I hit it on that tab. I start to look to the center to see TradingView, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. My thing's all fucked up. And then I look back to the right,
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I
oh
feel
my god, my
whatever
account's
happens
fine.
when that every time that happens, it crashes everything. I don't know if it's just
Does
me
anybody
or you
have?
guys,
oh, wait,
but
we were
all
taking
my
Cuba and
browsers
Mexico? Wait,
crash.
you're lying.
I gotta relog in
that's
everything.
cap right
It's
there.
ridiculous.
Can somebody give us just
The stock, I guess,
Why
it just
is
sends such a
rate
surge of data
huge?
that just
That's
overwhelms the RAM. I don't know. Like the browser
See
memory
if AI
just
can
gets
find it.
goes kaput.
No.
financial juice is
That just
literally
means- does this
broken.
happen, you guys?
Yeah.
This is the
Oh
second
my
time
gosh,
it's happened in a
dude,
week.
what the hell?
Let's try Yahoo. Yahoo.
Or just look up what's it called? True Social. True Social Trump.
Oh yeah, I guess you could do that.
Does it happen
Sometimes
to you?
it's like a official
like it
statement.
just like
though.
that surge of data just. I'm
All
on
right, 3
PC.
minutes. The Hormuz
and I have-
Strait is
like I said,
open and
I
will
have
remain
96 gigs
open
of,
with or
like,
without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade.
know,
So named because it is only stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving.
High-powered RAM.
All other countries will have
but
fair
the
and open
browsers, the
use
browser
of the
themselves,
strait.
like choke.
The
when they get that
USA
much
will
data,
be, from this point forward, known as
crashes
the
the,
guardian of the Hormuz Strait, but as
Driving
such,
for
and
us
as
for
a
a couple
matter of
seconds. Yeah,
fairness,
same
will be
thing, same thing.
reimbursed at the rate of 20% on
reinstate the
all cargo
blockade.
shipped
Yeah.
for any and all costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and
guys,
security to the
position
very
control.
volatile
I didn't
section
touch
of
it.
the world.
I'm in the same fucking
Process
trade.
and formation will begin
I told you I
immediately.
could trim to
Thank you
3.
for
I
this
can
attention.
hold. I
Thank you
can
for your attention to
hold
this
through a
matter.
significant amount of drawdown. I
Okay,
didn't
so
touch
United
this at
States
all.
is
It's still
officially
sitting in the same
declaring
thing.
ownership over the strait, charging the.
I'm saying I
I don't know if
control
that's a typical toll
my
or
position
what,
and volatility through
but charging a
position
toll
size.
nonetheless and preventing
Yeah,
any
the market
Iranian
dipped, and I
ships from
took some
passing
drawdown
through,
and
but
back.
allowing
I
all
didn't
the
touch it. Now I'm looking at the conditions are worse. I probably should contemplate just locking in and calling it a day. But again, it's stupid volatile noise, and maybe the market still doesn't care. Gold crashing, yeah. Oil's rallying, gold's crashing. The same old. Same old bullshit story. We'll see what happens. And MHP finally dies, and then we die, and we just call it. But we'll see what happens. Does the greater bull market not care about Iran? Let's see. And actually, S&P is not in a cat active state, by the way. Just NASDAQ. Let's pop 4 micros on this with S&P, which is much smaller percent move today than NASDAQ will be, because NASDAQ has moved 1.5%. S&P's been 0.5% only. I thought about buying the dip in my big account on that dip, but when the browser and everything just crashed out, I didn't. Normally I'd spam the buy button, but it was crashing out, so I didn't want to risk it. So I had to reset everything. Should I just close? At least close the big position? Yeah, I mean, I'm back to where I started. I'm exactly back to where I started this morning. Like I said, I was excited about getting some ramp up here, but it looks like Wall Street wants to drop the news the moment they start talking. Reinstating the Iranian blockade. U.S. will be reimbursed 20% on cargo from Hormuz. All right. Somebody just take the old man's microphone away. You know, somebody turn on Wheel of Fortune, get him a glass of warm milk, put him in his recliner, put a blanket over his knees. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's okay, Grandpa. It's okay. You can point your cane at the kids in the neighborhood when they're loud and loud. Just go to sleep. You'll be okay. Here, take your medicines, take your vitamins. You'll be all right. Just stop talking. Get off of my straight. No, don't get off the straight. I'll tell them. Just go to bed. We'll talk to the kids. We'll tell them to get out of your straight. You're okay. We got this. Thanks for all you do, Grandpa. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Here, we got your favorite program on. Look, Wheel of Fortune. You love this show. There. Go night. Go night. Just stop talking. Stop fucking with our market. Stupid ass market, I swear to God. All right. You're over trading. Yeah, Grandpa, you're over trading. You're over trading. Just go to bed. Again, my position size is small. Resilience is negative. So if I tap the open, let's close this out. I mean, I don't know. Let her rip. Okay. All right. Get up there. All right. Let me just trim this down to 1. Let me trim my runner down to 1. I'm up 15K now. Like I said, I'll just hold 1 and let it ride. Let that bad boy ride. All these guys are now green now for the day, which is good. Again, these only need to make about 1,000 a day. These blue skies are already capped out on max profit. All right, let's do some giveaways, folks, because I got some announcements. I know you guys heard about what happened with Alpha. Unfortunate. I heard Brad kind of got screwed by them, which sucks. I never trade with them, so I kind of got lucky. But our friends over at Blue Sky, they were like, we heard what's going on over there. Well, we'd love to give you guys over at PropScore an exclusive deal today. for the death of Alpha. Well, not really death, but Alpha's on the pause list now. So let's type in beta for today's giveaway. What happened with Alpha was they got kicked off of Trade-of-8 network. This happens, competitive things, who knows why. But on top of that, they realized that they were going to become insolvent if they didn't start taking some actions. They had to trim one of their plans. They refunded everybody that was in them. It kind of sucks to lose your work and lose your payouts. Nobody likes that. But it doesn't sound like they're trying to screw traders over. They got shafted, an unfortunate shaft at the hands of Ninja, which they were operating so close on margins, close to zero anyways, it felt like they had to make corrective action. For us, from our point of view, we just don't, when we can identify firms in that situation, we don't trade them, right? We stay away until they stabilize. I think it's recoverable with them 3 to 6 months. Seems to be a one-time event. I wouldn't say that I've put this firm on my shit list for now to say never trade them again, but 6 months, pause. We've had firms on our pause list for a while where we kind of say, from your point of view, don't risk being in a firm that is that close to kind of falling out. They may not survive, right? So trade something else. And our friends over at Blue Sky, and until they stabilize, like I said, certain firms, when they do shit, I'm like, don't trade them, because this is really bad, right? This is, don't trade them now. You know what I mean? I feel like it can get better. They didn't wake up one day with bad management and just say, fuck our traders. They got something thrown on them that they can't handle, and they had to make corrective action. As a business owner, been there myself, right? Like I say, you run a restaurant, then roaches get in there one day, and somebody writes it on Instagram, then you take a hit in your sales. A one-time thing, then you go fix it, you know, install your, you know, do pest control, whatever, you fix it, they never come back, and it's going to be a slow go from there. So they're in that phase. What we do as traders is we don't want to be the guinea pigs, right? So let's kind of, for a little bit, you know what I mean? Let them figure it out. It's not like a fast track where it's like, fuck those guys forever, never trade anything Scott Trusty touches ever for the rest of his life. Not like that. It's just one of those unfortunate things. Social media is going to blow up from people saying stuff. But we're the smarter group here. We try to think, you know, sort of, you know, with our brain, with logic. And this kind of thing, unfortunate as it is, it happens, but it doesn't mean that it's they did something evil, you know. So I kind of am forgiving of that, but I'm still not trading there, right? It's like unfortunate, but I'm gonna go somewhere else, you know what I mean? So the answer, Fund and Futures at TPT, they're absolutely the same. The Pro and the TPT Pro and the My Fund and Futures Rapid are exactly the same. I would recommend TPT probably because they have the better live program. They are like neck and neck, the same exact account though, Jacob. So it's really hard to pick between the two. They're so close to each other. I've done both firms, live in both firms, love them both. Canceling already approved payouts is unforgivable. I agree, Kingdom Trading, but the thing is we think about it like this though. Hold on. Think about it like you run the business, right? Here's the example. This is what actually happened. They've got traders in 3 categories, okay, that all have payouts ready to go. The problem that they would face, and I'm seeing this from a CEO's perspective, the problem they face is if they didn't do this here, they were running the risk of everybody being in that boat. Call me like a master chess player when it comes to being a CEO. I know how decisions are made. I can smell the hard decision they had is, we don't want to do this. Yeah, but if we don't, we risk losing everybody. Well, we got to cut something. Well, what are we going to cut? Well, we got to cut our lowest lying fruit. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Again, I'm not on their side. I'm not sympathizing with them. I'm giving you guys the correct answer. If they didn't pull the plug on one, I'm sure they saw insolvency for the entire firm down the road, which would have actually screwed everybody over, right? So they did the best that they could with the situation dealt to them. And it's unfortunate. It wasn't a personal choice, I feel. I feel like it was a forced hand move. And I could feel like I can sense that tension in the boardroom where people were like, we can't do this, so we have to. Well, we can't do this. Let's pull. Because if they did, they would pull the plug on everything. But they only pulled the plug on one of their accounts, which means they sat there with the risk team and scoured over the data and said, where can we cut corners? We got to cut something. or else we're gonna go under. You know what I'm saying? When you lose your ninja, it's a huge hit to the business. Because I know how the profit stream works. All right, I'm gonna close everything out and finally take my profit on this. I know it could go higher, but I'm gonna lock in. Resilience is negative. I locked in 15K on this account today. Everything else is final. That was quite a journey. I don't know what it's gonna do from here, but I don't want to gamble any further until shit gets better. But you see how I controlled today with position sizing? I didn't control it by predicting the market. No, friends. That shit's random. I controlled it by being smart, by knowing it's random and knowing it's volatile and just playing the volatility, as I tend to do. Another winning day. The 2-month winning streak continues. And again, this is professional trading. Identifying the environment you're in and just trading enough to hold through stuff. Choppy craziness. The market's gone nowhere and now I'm up today. Pretty good. I'm gonna chill. But yeah, how to make 15K with a micro? Oh, no. This is not a micro. This is the, okay. This is 100K to 1 million challenge. I'm taking 100K to $1 million bucks. This is a real personal account. This is not a prop account. This is real money. So I've taken 100K to 168 as of today. I've been trading between like 3 and 8 micros, give or take, or minis. Sorry. Yeah. You understand having such high profits from 1 or 2 micro? Boys, my dudes, my dudettes.
You want Nick? You got to go through me.
I'm doing 2 different things.
Luzerne, Switzerland.
Blue sky with some props. And then I did this challenge earlier in the year where I did 100K to 1 million, and I took out 805,000 of it. I didn't make the whole way there, but I'm trading a real personal account here. That's not my goals. That one I'm trading a little more aggressively. That one had 3 to 5 minis today. That one, as soon as we fell to there, I started building like up to 5, trimmed the 3, held 3, held through that, and then just closed the 5, then held 1, then closed the 1.
Everything.
So I was playing 5 in that range.
Well, see, the
Catalyst is still active on NASDAQ, which is why I'm not eager to like chase this higher. I'm just playing the volatility. Adding near the low, closing near the mid. For TPT, where you get 5 accounts, no, with TPT, you can buy up to 5 accounts, Jacob. So you can pass and go funded 5 times at TPT. So as unfortunate as it is, you know, I never traded alpha. I wasn't a big fan of their platform. I checked it out for a minute. It's still beta. That's still got a lot of work to do. But I think in 6 months, things will get better with those guys. So for now, we're going to kind of say it's too risky to trade there. I'm not going to trade there. And I would say if you guys are willing to trade, wanting to trade there, there's some, you know, let them prove that they're going to survive before I risk my money there. That's what I'm saying. So unfortunately, I'm not going to, you know, or not unfortunate. Unfortunate for them, I'm kind of not standing by the current state, but I do think it's forgivable in 6 months. It's a crappy thing that happened. But if they bounce back and redesign and rebuild everything, then maybe. But for now, Blue Sky came through clutch. And I mean clutch. Hold on. My notes have all disappeared on my dashboard. Hold on. We have 2 new deals at Blue Sky exclusive today.
Well, that's true. That's true.
So Lucid's Lucid is safe. TPT is safe.
As for your challenge, I'm taking
my Fun Future is safe. I traded with all of them. Tradify is safe. Blue Sky is safe. So from my perspective, I've traded all 5 of those. My notes are gone.
It's
chat,
probably rigged then,
I don't
Solomon.
know.
Just saying.
My stream prep notes are gone. I don't know what the deals are anymore.
Oh, you got to hit control first, Bald Berries.
Chat.
Just V.
It nuked my dashboard. Mods. Give me the coupons again.
Funny to type it on a phone. Why is it different on mobile exactly?
It can't copy paste.
Why not?
For whatever reason.
Let me refresh. Hold on. Yeah, dude. The outage, like I swear to God, every single time Tradeovate just goes like this, it nukes everything. It's so weird. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Just so far behind.
All right. So Blue Sky came through clutch. Score 29.
Yeah, what's funny is like 30 minutes
for the 100K launch is exclusive to hear unlimited purchases of the launch, which is what I'm trading right now. The launch.
Going to be typing it in
it's normally $59, $69.
Yeah.
And normally we get 30% off, but today we're getting. I want to know what percentage that is. $29 from 69, so 40 on 70.
I like the effort.
That's
Yeah,
8,
Alex literally
5,
typed in
5,
6,
7,
7, and then put the throw up emoji at the end.
8. All right.
Oh, that's funny. AN Moves goes different when Spud drops a
57.1428%,
keyword before
yeah,
I can type it out. The giveaway's done.
It's 50.
I will wait. The max
So
character.
we're getting, yeah. So we're getting with $70.
It's
We're getting
32.
to 29. So I'm subtracting. So we're getting $40 off of 70. So 40 divided by 70
It is really funny.
is
though. I'll make 'em, like, really complicated.
8.571428 repeating percent. Told you guys, middle math champion.
Mr. Chang Bang.
Do that in my head.
He's an extraordinary.
Seriously, divide 40 by 70.
He won like 4 times
And,
last week.
I would say I
What?
came in
It's that.
to the stream at some point last week,
I know,
and
I know.
you
I'm
were
weird.
like, "How did like
Ladies
somebody?"
line up for the math club president, though. 57% off.
Second time,
The launch
we did
100K, which is
multiple
cool.
giveaways of Power
And it's
Hour.
exclusive just
The
to here.
set- we did
Score
one,
29,
we
and then the
ran the
Propel
second one,
100K is
and
$100.
It was a new entry, new keyword,
for one,
everything.
which is
New people,
normally
like,
$229. So we're getting $100.
He won
this.
again.
So
and I
giving
was
us an
like-
exclusive discount
and everyone's like
here
rigged, and I'm like
and
showing
here.
them the Nightbot. I'm like, it's
we'll
not
give away a
rigged. I
bunch of
swear
those
to God,
today.
I just don't know how he won.
That's cool.
He's got insane luck.
Maybe he hacked the night.
A gift from our friends at Blue Sky.
Yeah, he's insane.
Maybe it
He
is.
So type
really-
in beta.
Don't know.
He might have access to
Right.
this Nightbot somehow. I don't
Sucks
know.
to hear, man. Alpha got shafted. You know, it happens.
It's one of them.
It's business, man.
Black hat hackers.
Black hat hackers.
It happens.
Oh,
but
500 people.
We
in
have
this
to
one.
find
We've
out
never
where
had more
it's
than 500 in a single giveaway. It's kind of sick.
risky.
Can we get 600 people in this
us.
giveaway?
And right now,
How about 666?
my check mark goes into it's too risky to trade there right now.
That's sick.
But
Wait,
Can you
hey,
if
yo.
we build correctly, I don't feel like they're gonna do that decision again.
yo.
They're gonna
What is this
learn from
person
this
saying?
and then move on and move on better.
Dacky, do
I got
something?
a good feeling.
Talking about
Yeah, Dacky.
being
That's
cute?
bad,
That was another
Dacky.
keyword.
Oh, that was.
That
yeah,
is that is Spotty's
That's the worst
PTSD
keyword I've
keyword.
ever
We're here fighting
Yeah,
for
I
the little
literally-
man, which is the
Sam, I
name of
swear
the
to
song,
God,
by the way.
I did it. It was Friday. Did nothing. I put this keyword in. I do Dacky do something. A minute later, I hit buy market, and then the market dumps like 300 points, liquidates my live account, and then it did something. I was like, this has got to be a joke. Like somebody stream sniped me. Like
Could you imagine?
Trump,
Some real
Trump
player.
literally he stream sniped me, dude. He joined the stream and he's like, fuck this kid.
Fuck that potato. I hate potatoes.
Fuck that. I hate potatoes.
I like broccoli.
All right, we got a shit ton of people.
Slow Trader won.
Boom. Don 90K. Congratulations.
Everybody else, stop typing
Wrong
6767.
Don won.
Fighting for the little guy.
90K, type something.
So guys, we learned something today, right?
Spin the magic
A lot of
wheel.
people are like switching to
what's the
short. One
90K
thing I'll teach you
stand
about
for?
shorting. I short a lot. It may not seem like I do, but when you see the DD ratio close to
Yeah, it's
100,
supposed to be Don
it's very
before
rare.
Don.
The active trades I'm looking for is shorts. I'm always looking for dips to buy.
Don.
And when I know it's
Don.
volatile
How
and
do you
cat is
guys
active,
give him a
normally I
time limit?
sit
I give him
out.
a minute.
But
I
do y'all
just give
see
him a
how I
minute.
Yeah,
control
we
the
do that.
situation by just severely reducing my position
Okay,
size?
6-7 William should have
I
won this
happened to
one.
turn, even with that craziness, and I just smashed it close.
Yeah,
I happened
you're
to turn
probably
this
right
day
there.
into a winning day after all, which isn't bad.
That would have been. That was a perfect.
And I'm
giveaway for
perfectly
him.
flat right now in the
90K
market.
in debt.
I'm slightly better than I was when I started the day. I think I was only up about
Everybody
10K
gets
this
90K
morning on
stand
this,
for.
but I'm at 15 today.
Dom 90K, where are you at?
So like soft rock for a
90K
pediatric
counts
waiting
that he's
room.
not going to win because
Yeah, yeah, I know.
minutes behind.
100%.
Maybe.
I have to tell people constantly, like, hit the live button on the stream. Have you guys noticed that YouTube for some reason?
Jeff Sablensky.
Like,
all
if
right.
you click off
all
the
right.
stream
All right. All
for even
right.
like a little bit, it like gets behind.
Nice.
It's kind of annoying. So if you just watch it in the background,
Oh, yeah.
it gets off kilter.
We only got 2 of
It
those
looks
to
like
give away
Dom
today. Do we
90K
got any
doesn't
more
want it.
mods? Hold on. I thought we had a
He'll
little more than
want
that.
it
My bad.
in like 5 minutes.
My dash
when
was
it
not
catches up.
crazy.
Like, oh crap, I won. But the
You guys,
thing is though, the
you guys
chat
have been
doesn't
champs
delay.
today. Our
Right,
friends
so
at
if you're paying
Lucid also
attention
hooked
to
us
the
up with
chat,
some accounts. We can do some of that in a minute.
Like you
We won the song contest.
That's
we
true.
got to do the next
Yeah.
round in a minute. We'll do it in
That's
just a
why I
second.
do
Yeah, it really doesn't
We're
play
going
at
through
all.
it. We're gonna do the
Yeah.
finals
like you would
now.
have seen Nightbot. Congratulations, and it highlights his name. Don
We do?
90K.
Woo! All right, we got 3 more.
Yeah, but
Do you guys want
Yeah,
3
let's
more,
reroll.
chat? You want 3 more?
not gonna get it.
Hit that like button. Get
Wait,
the likes
Don
up.
90K, why not?
Let's get to 800 real
He's not
quick.
here.
We got 150 to go.
It is.
Any thoughts on next gen requiring
He
interviews
typed,
after
he
pat
typed after
requests?
40 seconds. We must
Uh,
I see the I see the history.
I
of
think
it.
a lot of
Sorry,
firms,
Don 90K, I
again, firms have
apologize.
the right to
I
do
thought you
that.
were here.
I never trade with next gen, so
Nick
I
made you
can't
say it.
comment on that.
Of course.
Codes for
blame
Blue
me.
Sky are going to
Let's
be
spin the wheel.
score 29
Don 90K.
Don't worry, Don. We got you.
Wait, what's
Sir,
it
you
in
are
for the
getting-
launch, and then
I bet you it's in the live chat.
A2B100, A
Hey.
to
Is
the
this the
number,
150?
and then B,
150
and
growth?
Alpha
Growth, let's
2
go.
Beta, A2B,
Well, can you copy
100
paste
for
this
the
URL?
Propel
Because I
100.
don't have it.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
here, let me type it in for y'all.
Have you noticed
All
that
right.
too? Like some
Some-
things don't pop up in the top
some
chat, they only
firms
pop up in the. Like,
will
if you
do
switch
that.
it to live
Oh
Um,
yeah, you
that's the
have to
worst.
have just.
It's
live
not
chat.
it's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
necessarily
Makes no
like
sense.
a terrible thing or a crazy thing. It's annoying.
You seeing
A
any-
lot of
are you
times
seeing
you
anything
flag something and they're just gonna make
potential
sure you're
trades
real.
No.
Wait, what do you
I
win?
tried to trade that.
I've never traded with
that
them, so I don't
flush,
know.
But I didn't get filled.
can't comment.
I tried. I hit the bid.
But I know with other firms that
you
have
got
done
filled,
that.
Did you? Do you mark
I've
it
never
in, or
been
do
asked
you
for an
try
interview
hitting, like,
personally.
Yes.
But I also trade pretty normally. I don't do a lot of weird stuff. I don't do a lot of copy trading. I don't actually do any copy trading. I don't do high frequency trading. I do algo trading. I just trade by the book. I get in, get out. So I've never been interviewed. My trading style, I think, doesn't flag stuff. So your trading style might have flagged something with the risk team. But it's not a bad thing to be interviewed. Just it sucks. You're getting free money from your payout. Just fucking do it, you know. It's annoying. I know. Apex used to do that a lot to people, I heard. You know what I'm saying? First time I interviewed, yeah. As annoying as it is, I always tell people it's annoying, right? But then you look back and say, I am getting paid to paper trade though. So I guess a couple of small hurdles are fine. You know what I mean? You should pass probably if you're doing everything right. Yeah, so I don't know. This is what it's all about. A couple more. You know what I mean? A lot of times firms are like that because they get cheated on a lot. I heard the next gen just hired like 4 new people for the risk team though. This is what I heard through the pipeline, which is good. It's always good when a firm hires a stronger risk team. There's a lot of cheats out there, and the risk team's design is to remove the cheats so that the firm can operate more sustainably. And so a lot of times a new risk team comes in, and that's what they do. Yeah, it's hit or miss with some firms. Some firms do it, some firms don't. Some firms just overkill with it. They usually just want to make sure that you're a real person, that you know the market, and that you're not somebody they've banned. A lot of times they want to make sure that you're who you say you are, and that you actually have a trading strategy. A lot of times they'll ban some cheater and they'll come back on their friend's account and trade, and they're just making sure that stuff like that is not happening. Usually, if you did everything right and you didn't cheat, you should be fine. I wouldn't worry. That's with most firms. Like I said, I have no experience in next gen, so I don't know. I can't comment on it. They seem like nice people when I talk to them, though. So, nothing bad to say about them. Look at that, man. I'm glad I closed that out. This fucking market today. Now I'm gonna chill. Conditions are much worse. All your resiliences are negative now. S&P is now breaking MHP after it tried to retest and claim. I think I closed out at the right spot, which is exactly where I should have closed out here. And again, we're a Trump tweet away from a blast up here. I could long with a couple more micros of this MHP on NASDAQ, but I think with the way S&P is trading out, with negative, all my resiliences are negative now. Arbitrage is negative. I'm not gonna buy the dip. Quan Carpenter, congratulations. One more. It's because of no, it's because we went back to the open price. Redistribution zone, the white lines here, this box right here. Once that flips to negative right here, both of these were negative, right? So right when we popped right back up to that, all my confluences were negative. So the algo flipped it to say resistance. So I just basically closed here. Both of them together, but the fact that both of them said resistance, I closed out, yeah. I just look at the words here and see right now MHP says resistance as well. It's not a strong buy. As well as with Catalyst being active, at this time around, it's not a strong buy. This morning, it was. It was like right on the edge at 0. It was very clean, right? I mean, it was even positive for a hot minute. It was 6 right here. But now on the second and third bounce, it's like -6, -30. Now it's -40. It's getting worse. So we're likely to crash through and sell off, which is why I'm not going to be long right now. Y'all see how this works? Each time you tap MHP, you look at the resilience, and if the condition gets worse, it means more stocks are in negative gamma, which means the selling is going to keep going. So it's probably going to tank today. My next entry, I'm going to skip this liquidity pocket now. Cat active, MHP break. It's 2 layers of irrational. While it could rally from here, it's too dangerous to commit to, so I'm going to let it die. And I don't know where my Varus band is. I can't see it. Oh, the color is like blending in here. Make that a little. Liam Hill, where you at? Liam! So why not short? We've been through this earlier. Why do you always have to be making a trade? That's my question, you guys. Real question time. Is it okay with knowing something's gonna happen and then just wanting to sit out? Think about it. Real question. Think about it. Hold on. This little. Oh, I don't want the band. No. I want the line. Right? Why not short? Well, it's because it's still a bull market in general. It's just selling off in a bear market off of. It's just selling off in a bull market off of news. So because of that, I don't have to take everything. Number 2 is I don't like shorting at lows either, right? I like to basically short at a high for a reason. If I think it's gonna fall, and it very much could fall, in like if it's a bull market and a floor and it's about to lose the floor, I never short it. I just get out of the way of the bull side and let it die. I only short off of a pivot to short from. A break to the downside could fall really fast. But more often than not, markets try to be bullish. When the ratio, DD ratio is going to have, market tries to be bullish. See how it's trying to be bullish? It's better to play the range, and if you're going to short, it's better to short at some kind of high. Like where those resistances were, that was the perfect short. I just don't short below DD bands. I have a rule. That's another rule. I don't engage in that. All right, how do I make these lines fatter? Worm risk interval lower. What is this one? Okay, maybe not that one. What if I do it fatter? Why is this not working when I click on it? It's like buggy. There we go. No, that's not it either. Okay, so Kyle, are you here? Which line is this one? I'm trying to make this thicker. I can't even see the color because they're the same color. The band is a band. How do I make this the line? Which one is that? That's the first. That's the first. That's the first risk interval lower off the VWAP. That's what I'm trying to change. Yeah. Click the 3 dots, make visual order come in front. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's already in the front. How do I, which line is the color? That's what I'm asking Kyle. Which line is that? Okay, hold on. The inner bands are 0.5 RI and the outer are 1. Oh, that's half a risk interval. Oh, okay. I thought that was a full. Okay, so it's half. Okay, it's that one. Okay, there it is. So I need to make it like a different color. I hate colors though. And somebody says, why not short? See how again, markets are trying to be bullish. I'm just cautioning myself on the bull side. See how it's random. Catalyst active, market's random and choppy. That's what happens. So I need a color that like, no, that's gonna blend in with the background. I guess white is cool. White is clean. Let me do white at 20. Oops.
Burn and fight for your life. Applebee's.
Let's just make the risk. You know, I'm just gonna play around with it. Ahmed Alabi. So half below I did 20, and then one above I did 50. Okay. All right, good. And those are blue. Okay. See how that looks. My VWAP line. Oh, it's too thin. Hold on. Purple's cool. All right, how about that? That'll work. Now let me make I'm gonna make the outer bands. All right, you guys, y'all are the winners. Congratulations. We got some Lucids to give away in a little bit. Got some MFFU to give away a little bit, and some TPTs to give away. Wow, I got all the bigs today. Good stuff. Yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. All right. So winners, you must do me a favor. You must go to the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and the Prop Score Discord. And then you must have an account at propscore.co, which is our site. We get all the deals and discounts. And you can compare prop firms based on the math of them. There you go. We do have some songwriting contest going on. And we need to vote. I haven't heard either one of these songs yet. So we're gonna vote. I'm gonna play a song for you guys. And I want y'all to vote on which one y'all like better. What is going on here? Let me close that down. All right. What did I just do? Well, I just broke my stream. Let me try this again. Okie dokie. Five MHP resilience. Yeah, it is going, like, it is actually going positive on S&P. MHP resilience just went slightly positive. Yeah, something's bouncing around a little bit. The question is, should I buy? I mean, I could. Should I? I'm so nervous too. MHP res is positive 9. ARB is negative. Nah. ARB is still negative too. I think I'm gonna caution and stay out of this one. Okay. All right. All right. I want you guys to do me a favor, and we're gonna have this thing. Hold on. Why don't let me make a poll here? Hold on. Let me try this again. Let me end the other one here. End poll. All right, let's make a new one. Choose your favorite song. I'm gonna play 2 songs. Who is sponsoring the songwriting contest? Is this sponsored by Next Gen? I believe sponsored by Next Gen. Actually, believe it or not. Is it Next Gen? All right. Sponsored by Next Gen. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, don't vote till you hear both of them. I'm going to play 2 songs. We're going to check them out. Let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could break MHP today. I don't know. Each winner of the 3 categories will win Rock Scooter Lifetime and 150K account. 350K accounts for second place in each category. 325 counts for third place in each category. We will use all the same songs, and I will do a second contest down the road with songs I like. We'll have like a Matt's favorites contest down the road. So if you submitted a song and you're not in the finals, it's okay. We'll do another one. Is it too quiet? So much negative macro news. Yeah, it does. It feels like that, doesn't it? Good stuff. Also, choppy markets. The trick is just to survive through it. You don't have to guess it. Chase it long, chase it short. Just survive through it. You're bullish. Buy your dips. You're bearish, short your pops, but don't chase. Song submitted by Rogue of the Lamb, Whoosh Me Sexy. I don't know if I like this purple color line though. I wish I could do a dash line for the middle. That'd be kind of nice. Okay, let me set this up really quick. I'll figure out something later. I just made it purple, associated myself with Catalyst here. I hate seeing a lot of stuff on my screen, so I'm gonna make it really light. So I'm gonna make the inner bands thicker than the outer bands. Alright, it's good enough. See, I don't like seeing stuff on my screen, that's a thing. I'm gonna change that color. Whoosh Me Sexy, Rogue of the Lamb. Alright. Well, Porter's anonymous.
Is this the trade of life? Is
Rogue of the Lamb.
Caught in a margin call, no more liquidity. Open my chart, liquidity map I see. I'm just a fool porter, I need no sympathy, cause I'm easy win, easy blow, highlight, equity low. Anyway, resilience goes.
Look at that, still bouncing. Yeah, so crazy. This is a tough day, I'm sure, for a lot of y'all. I'm missing out on the long here, but it's looking solid. Even Nasdaq's rallying to session highs. Look at that. Looks like I'm gonna miss it. That's alright. A very queen sounding theme. I get it. It's cool. Oh, it doesn't sound like Queen, but the music, the style. Like Bohemian Rhapsody, kind of.
I sometimes wish
Anyway, this is definitely Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah. Well, like, yeah,
Oh,
like
not a solo dolo.
like prop score on
It's
Broadway.
not.
You know what I'm saying?
We're in fast.
So today, guys, Liquidity Pocket it's kind of been a jam. S&P, it's been kind of working pretty well. Apart from that one crap that we had, it's been pretty solid.
Or not.
Like I said, I'm just playing through.
All right, well, we're solo for the moment.
I mean, that was strong enough to where I play.
Get naked.
I play Catalyst
Say
rings
less.
like this all the time, dude. Just
You don't have to buy me anything. I will just do it.
music's a little loud.
Actually,
Somebody said
you
it
have to
was
buy
too
me with your
quiet
life.
earlier.
Your
All
life's
right.
a love. And by
All
that,
right, you guys get the vote.
I
You
will
got to
start
pick
taking
one or the
photos
other.
yeah, we're on Superbad.
Y'all vote.
Liquidity has some margin put aside for me. That's the correct one.
The benefit of 100K versus 50K eval, it's a bigger account that allows you to have bigger drawdown.
So you think you can YOLO and laugh in my face? So you think you can scalp it and leave without grace? Oh, baby, can't full port this way, baby. Just gotta get out, gotta get right.
This is the comedy category, by the way.
Risk is all that matters.
This is all that matters. Nice. Okay, so Cat Active Line, it's still a sit out call for me. Especially with the arbitrage indicator being so bearish, it's kind of hard to want to chase along here. Again, this is not strong on the bull side. It is popping and chopping all over the place. It's not a strong long signal for me. This is a long song. Oh my god. Wow, Bohemian Rhapsody is a pretty long song though. Does it end quiet though? All right. Good stuff. All right, you guys got to pick your favorites. I'll give you a couple more minutes to vote. Whoosh Me Sexy or Full Porters Anonymous? Too much Queen? What's the best prop account to buy right now? TPT Pro. Buy Fun Features Rapid. Blue Sky Launch. Lucid Black. No, Lucid Pro now. Lucid Pro just got a DLL removed. Those are kind of the big four. And Tradeify Select Daily. Those are like the 5 big dogs. Mark Franken, I'll throw more songs. It just became too massive to have like the same song contest we did last time. There's so many. I'm gonna do my own version of a contest where I'm gonna pick the ones I like. Whole different story. One hears such music and can only think Salieri. Amadeus. That's a good movie. All right. Can you use Ninja CQG for the Rock Scooter platform? You can't, because Ninja CQG is a unique API that only works with TradingView. It's weird. There's a long story to that, but it's the legacy CQG, not the current CQG, and TradingView's grandfathered in with it. Fortunately, Ninja's doesn't work. Oh yeah, you guys, I feel like it's a little choppy day, but did y'all do all right? Did y'all do all right today? I kind of am like, I feel like it's gonna be kind of a tougher day for a lot of people, but you know, you can do like small form whip it out for me if you want. Don't feel obligated, but you can show me what you got if you want. If you guys want to whip it out. Mine's a modest 16.5K. Above average P&L, that's okay. That's still good. Yeah, it's a tough day for a lot. Choppy day, it happens, right? But at least it's small, right? 45K, Chris. Holy crap. Nice job. See, minus 150, minus 700, 1100, minus 40, 600. You guys are like all over the place a little bit up and down. It's been tough, right? That Trump chop candle hits you. That's why when you know the environment, like I'm prepped the whole way through. I'm trading micros, aligning myself a small enough position to hold through whatever. Because of this, like I'm trained in the environment. I'm walking into a battlefield, and I know that's possible. It's tough. It's tough. Nice curves, you guys, but also losses are look manageable, right? Some of y'all are neutral, right on the cusp. 400, minus 200, 1.2, 250, 235, 2.8. Demo sitting out. There you go. See, you guys didn't do too bad. You didn't do too great. Kind of did just, you know, what I'd expect. It's good. As long as you survive, then you all did great. What song was second? Full Porter Anonymous. Bohemian Rhapsody. Trump tweet hit you, Scott. Dude, I took like 6,000 drawdown of that. I felt it. I was in those 3 NASDAQ contracts. I was actually spamming the long button to buy more, but or gonna spam the button to buy more, but my platform crashed out. No, DLL on Lucid Pro is just for this month. I forget exactly which date. Let me get it for you real quick. Lucid is. Oh, I don't have notes on the date on that one. Not really sure. It's this month though. Let me see if I can find it. 24th. Oh, it's the 24th. Thank you. 24th on Lucid. Nice curves. All right, guys. Very nice curves. Good deal. Good deal. We got some more giveaways to do in a little bit. The question is, I think it's stable now. It's definitely stable enough, I think, to continue scalping liquidity pocket. I might try one more time here on S&P. I like, even though it's finding like lower highs. Actually, I don't know. I mean, every single time liquidity pocket's been solid, but so many things are flipping to resistance here. I don't know. I don't know, chat. It's a weird day. Nah, I'll talk myself out of it. What's up? Welcome. Both at the same time. Or wait, you can do this. Watch. That's no and yes at the same time, or cool. Eggs are good. You sure? It's not like it's not like too much for you. Yeah, I'll do some eggs. Eggs would be good. I'm gonna go to the gym right at lunchtime. Yeah. Everyone says, "Hey, Doc." Second action payout. Nice. Good job. Eggs and burnt toast, please. I think we figured out our toaster at this point. It was burnt for a little bit and it wasn't cooked enough for like. I think when she said she put it on 2 out of 10, it was burning the toast. That's how sensitive those Smeg toasters are. 2 out of 10, the toast came out black. Freaking Ferrari toasters that we have. The Ferrari of toasters is what they call it. Our friend said that. They got it. It's a housewarming gift from a friend. You don't love it. It's the Ferrari of toaster. Yeah, I think scorches everything. You're crazy. Smeg, S-M-E-G. Oh, it's insane. It's actually really nice looking. It looks like those 1950s appliances. It's like the color of my bottle. This one right here. Which, by the way, we kind of got some more stickers to add to it. Got a little Jordan Belfort here. And a little prison mic. That way people know at the gym how hardcore I am. Stay away. Don't mess with me. I just got out of the clink. It smegs the toast. God, I know. I know. Blah. Blah. Not blah. 10 just teleports toast back in time. Exactly right. You're gonna make a brunch omelet with ham, peppers, cheese, and sour cream. Bro, sour chili, green chili sauce? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. It's the Dementors. It's the Dementors. Dementors, like in Harry Potter? No, not Harry Potter. There are no movies in prison. That's hilarious. He points right and like he's like, in prison everyone's somebody's bitch, and he looks at Ryan, he goes like, you will be the belle of the ball. Don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap. They're like, Michael, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. The worst part about prison, they're the Dementors. They were flying all over the place, and they would come down and suck the soul out of your body, and it hoit. It hoit. Prison sounds like a very bad place, Michael. Thank you, Dwight. Can I ask something? What's up, TT? What's up, man? Worst part is the Dementors. Yup. Actually, what happened, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I did on my Friday. So my other Mr. Bean sticker was peeling off. And so I spent a good half hour of my life looking for Amazon sticker packages that had the same sticker in it, and I found one. But I had to buy a whole package of stickers. See, I got that Mr. Bean sticker at an escape room for solving the escape room. And the prize was get a sticker from the box. And I was like, don't mind if I do. And I was like, Mr. Bean. I was like, I gotta get this one. So I actually found the identical Mr. Bean sticker. You didn't know that this is not the original one. The original one was peeling. But it happened to be a pack of sticker memes. So I had some good ones in there. I got some standby. I don't know if I want to like fully decorate my bottle, but I've got the Drake, like the the Drake one. I got that one as a maybe. I got a lot of Leo, like the like the one from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I got that one. I've got Gatsby with the martini glass. You couldn't tell? See, I was trying to switch it so you guys wouldn't notice. I didn't want you to know. I tried to swap it out while you weren't paying attention. But I bought this it's like 600 pack of stickers for like $8. I swear to God. Just came in this big fat, and I'm like sorting through them. 90% of them are completely stupid, like boomer memes. But you got some of the good ones in there. There were some good ones in there. Are we crashing out again? Honestly, at this junction, every single one of my confluences, with the exception of maybe Nasdaq Res, is negative. And I would say that today, it's very likely that it does not rally out of the cat active area. That this could continue to sell. I did want to trade this pocket right now, but everything's just getting worse as the minutes go by, and nothing's really moving. Technically speaking, one could trade every single time. With cat active, I can choose to sit out though. And right now, I'm gonna probably, lower highs. It's becoming kind of like volatile. VIX is a little kind of like on the edge. It's one of those days that at the end of it, it's gonna randomly do something. And again, any moment, it sounds like we've escalated enough in the conflict today. I think it's irreparable today. I don't think something's gonna come out at this point That's gonna say it's okay, we worked it out. Maybe, I mean, as fickle as it is, they go back and forth on a daily basis, but things amplify like in the last hour. So it's kind of hard to believe that in the next couple hours it's gonna change something. They're reinstating the blockade. Stopping Iran ships or customers from entering or leaving. All their countries love a fair and open use of the strait. USA will be from this point forward known as the guardian of the strait. But as such, as a matter of fairness, will be reimbursed at a rate of 20% on our cargo shipped for any and all costs necessary to do the job, providing safety and security as volatile section of the world. Process formation will begin immediately. Thank you. So cool. We are taxing the rest of the world. Cool. That's gonna go very well for us, guys. Very well. No, there's no bad fallout's gonna come from that. Everyone's gonna love us for that. I don't think that's any long-term problems or strains on any friendships or anything from that. I think that's gonna turn out okay for us. I honestly, if I was anyone else in the world, I'd expect the US to set up a toll booth on all my shipping lanes too. Clearly, I need them to protect my cargo at 20% markup. Cool. I gladly pay the protection fee. It sounds it's like the mafia going into a laundromat. Hey, pay up. What do I have to pay you for? We protect you. Pay up 10%. Who do you protect me from? From guys like me. I'm protecting you from other guys like me who take advantage of you. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. It's protection, 20% protection. That's gonna work out very well for us, guys. I feel like it's a great move politically. Nothing bad can come of that. Serves them right. It's just not, I mean, the tariffs, I mean, it's one thing. It's like a second tariff almost. I don't want you retaxing the world for, you know,
vamos então ao primeiro passo dos 8 para você poder aprender a fazer.
When they trade with each other too. That sounds great. Protection fee. That's worse than the minimums. Yeah, that's gonna go well. That's gonna go very well for us. Yay. Go USA. But sir, we can't tariff everybody on everything. Yes, we can. We can tax them in their own shipping lanes between each other. Got a brilliant idea. Go America. Yay. Boy, it's times like this, and I hate to say it, that I miss Joe Biden was sleeping in a corner as president. He just didn't say anything, didn't do anything. You know, oh look, Uncle Joe has an ice cream cone. Oh, look at him. He's licking ice cream just like a person, just like a little person, just like a young person. That market was great, man. I made a fortune in that market. That market was totally fine. Don't you kind of miss Sleepy Joe doing nothing in the corner? That's kind of nice. Let's tax the world, I guess. What a time to be alive. He's just looking out for the little guy. He is. He's looking after the little kid. Just looking out for you. Wait, so your taxes for 20%? That's right. We're going to protect you through this strait to go to your other customers. Protect us from who? Well, from us, kind of. We're kicking a hornet's nest, and we're going to protect you from the hornets, though. Well, technically speaking, the joke aside, we were protecting them from Iran attacking them, I guess. Biden smelling people's hair. Now, let's be real. I know that's creepy when you see all the memes. It's not as creepy when you have like a southern grandpa. I swear to God, it's a grandpa thing. My grandpa would just Partiu então para o quarto passo. Nós finalizamos a camada branca. Essa camada branca está pronta. Devemos verificar se todas as cores das laterais estão corretas. Você vai deixar isso na nossa base, como a gente fez no posterior. E agora nós vamos finalizar a segunda camada com o bolo.
My grandpa would always be come here. You know, people like kiss and hug or whatever. Grandpa would grab you.
São meio das regras. A ciência, tá, gente? A ciência mais
That's
agora, não é rápido,
what, that's I don't know if it's a southern grandpa thing. Do we got other people at southern grandpa?
Esse passo, na verdade, é visual. Você precisa primeiro comprar peças para meio que aqui, nosso camada com o bolo também, que não possuam com amarelo. Por exemplo, essa peça pode mostrar aqui. Esse meio amarelo verde.
Uncle Sleepy Joe was like
esse é um candidato à opção, esse é mais verde, esse é azul. Então eu preciso de dois meios que não tem a amarela no topo. Lembrando que esse cubo é um exemplo, tá? O cubo dele provavelmente é diferente, o seu provavelmente é diferente. Então faz parte do certo. Importante você observar os padrões, né? Identificar no seu cubo qual peça que não possua um meio amarelo. E caso todos os seus meios tenham amarelo, você pode
so we're seeing a VWAP right now. Sitting chill in liquidity pocket, but all my indicators have pretty much gone negative. I'm waiting for ARB to kick up positive, and I might plant another long, but until now, I think it's not momentum anymore. Liquidity pockets to trade over moons. Oh, that's funny. We should, right? Kind of looks like it. Uncle Sleepy Joe smelled your hair. I mean, in all honesty, what I would feel is like, I would feel like that's a grandpa move. I'd probably be like, I'm not your grandson. But I feel like it's an old southern grandpa thing. Because a lot of my other friends, you just see grandpas. This is a grandpa thing. It's like not, it's not a fetish, not a sexual thing. It's just like a, now, Sleepy Joe would do it to everybody. You know, he just smell everyone's hair. Almost like he's wired as a grandpa. Gonna go through my confluences. Yeah, so essentially what we do is, number one, is I have liquidity map, which shows me the direction and flow based on the options landscape and the pressure from hedging. So I know which direction I'm looking for. And then my confluences are in different places, but essentially they're written on the chart for you. Down here, there's a white, blue, and orange line that are tiebreakers at the white, blue, and orange lines. So these, whenever you're trading near this, I consult this for the direction. Currently, right now, it says resistance because it's less than 0. So the confluences here, what these confluences are internals of the index. So example, S&P 500 right here is all 500 companies are the majority of the stocks in this region of their own respective gap, or this region. If most of the stocks are in this region, it'll say negative, and therefore this will be negative. So I won't expect the index to go up into this area. So I use that to kind of cross off what's possible. Why would the index fill its gap this way if the stocks are not filling their gaps that way, kind of thing? And NASDAQ has that indication that it could. So right now, the S&P and NASDAQ are sort of detached from each other. A lot of rotation, intra-sector rotation. A couple other things is at MHP, this is monthly hedge pressure, gamma exposure. So if it's gamma positive on the index, if we're above here, and when we get to there, we consult and see if the stocks also are gamma positive. It's market cap weighted. So currently right now, it's negative. So if we were to fall to this orange line, most of the stocks are gamma negative. So there's not enough hedging on the stocks. We don't want to take a strong long from there. So I use that as position sizing. And also to know if it's more likely to be support or resistance.
No,
I
would love
this
to.
is
Yeah,
support
I'll
every single
100%
time.
rank
I always trade through this.
Yeah, let's do it. Because we,
I trade through this pocket
sweaty
every
as
single
fuck.
time.
Like we got up to
like great.
whatever
Dark
the
gray is one of my favorite trades.
Second or third to last from the top.
I told you earlier I was thinking about doing it, but I chose to sit out.
We were going nuts.
Dude,
but that it's like it's so hard because
it
gets so frustrating. Because the problem with this COD is there were so many cheaters in rank. So like we'd hop into a game.
Because I'm in the middle of some resistance there, I would only trade maybe to there rather than the whole way through.
I am the competitive player that's cussing out 10-year-olds.
That's not grandpa wearing it. Something else. I swear.
If I'm getting smoked by a 10-year-old chat in Call of Duty, I'm cussing them out.
Face all the time. Vietnamese people
100%
do the smell thing, don't they? Your dad does it too, doesn't he?
I saw something.
What does he do?
Did they release Black Ops 2?
They smell.
Like, did
when
they
you think about it? Isn't it like less? Because kissing's such a normal thing. But isn't it weirder than kissing? Like, let's think about it like we were not.
They put up
we were like
Black Ops
aliens.
2?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Two people. One of them just smells the other one. Make sure they smell okay.
Oh,
or
it's
two
not
people
even remastered.
exchange bodily fluids through open orifices on their face.
Reactivated
Which one seems more normal
servers?
from an alien's perspective?
sniffing, right?
It's the exact same as PlayStation.
We think about it, kissing's kind of weird, right? For the aliens look at us and go, they're just like exchanging
Oh,
fluids.
but can
for
you
what
still
purpose?
hack like crazy then?
They're not procreating. It's not doing anything. They're just here's some fluid. Have some.
People are still gonna have like JTAG'd Xboxes just destroying.
It kind of
people
seems
on
weird
these
in
servers.
hindsight. Smelling seems like the more normal thing to do. I don't know.
Go back and play it.
Play it. And let me know if it's just
Let me
full of
let me
cheaters.
taste
I'm wondering
the
if like
inside.
if they up the servers and then it's just like because if
She's
you're
eating. I'm trying to
you're
find.
vai
I'm
chegar
pretty much
direito,
after
você não
it's
entendeu
been
isso
out for
ainda.
like 2 years, the hackers just went absolutely ape shit. So like, I'm wondering.
She's
if
eating
it's
right
just
now. She's looking at me like,
Não
stop.
vai ter
hack
tamanho
fast.
maior se bobear.
Yeah. Let me just eat some of
O
you.
que tem aberto
Dude,
no
I
meio?
almost wonder if they
Are you attacking this person? Are you?
they
No, just
opened
to
Black
do
Ops
it.
2 back up again just
Why
to
not,
get data
Rafa?
on the
Hey.
player
Let me
base
smell you
to
to see if I like the
if
way you smell, though. To see if you're clean.
they might go back.
Dude,
to
just
some
they
of
just
that.
need to
There you
make
go.
one like that. I would
Yeah.
It's sticky.
like
from
get
all
rid of the slides. Like just have the
beer.
dolphin dive and that's it. Like
Right, from
no
like an
crazy
alien's perspective,
strafing.
kissing
Like
kinda
back and
seems
forth.
weird.
Just like old Call
Come
of
on.
Duty.
But yeah, anyways, I do miss Biden's market. It was relatively tame. It wasn't like this.
The
There
only,
was
the
no
only Call of Duty that
chaotic
had
global
like
events
wild
to just make your
movement
trading
that I
day
really
bad. It was a nice,
enjoyed
clean
was
bull market
Advanced
for the last
Warfare,
couple of
when
years
you had,
after
like the
COVID.
jetpacks because those are so fun, dude.
I don't remember if I
It's kind of
played
kind
Advanced
easy,
Warfare that much.
easy trades.
I think the jetpacks pissed me
That
off.
taint funny a little. Now you're celibate now. Like
Me and my
never.
buddy would stay up
We're
to like
never
5
again.
a.m., dude, just ripping
The dollar
jetpacks and
total
shooting
is a
people.
total amount for all your accounts within the same prop firm
I love
today, or
staying
just
up
one
playing
single
games
account?
like that.
Oh, my bad. My
All
bad.
right, I'm gonna
No, no.
rip this one. Let's
This
see.
is-
Trading
let me-
Ami.
This is a separate.
Congratulations,
let me show
my friend.
You
You
what
want
these
to
look
case
like.
Lighteroni? Please type in the chat.
Hold on.
Claim your prize.
It's this. The way I lined it
Yeah,
up.
they
in the
were just
screen
better
cap.
10
Sorry,
years
let
ago.
me-
I
They
let
really
me-
were. Yeah,
Let
I
me take a
agree.
better screenshot of
Absolutely
this.
fucking were.
I kind of covered that up.
I
in
mean, like you
accident,
would
think.
literally wait. Like I would.
It's
there's
actually
never
this.
been
So like
a
these
time
are.
where I have been so.
This is the
anxious
100K
and
account,
eager to play a
dollar
game
total,
as it was like
and
10
then
years
each
ago
of
when they
these
would
are the
come out,
dollar
and then you'd
total
play
in
it,
each
and
of
like
these
you'd
Blue
play it
Sky
for
accounts. My
6 to
bad.
12
So
months
sorry, I didn't see
straight.
that. That did
Versus
look
now, like
confusing.
some
There you
games
go.
come out, like
Here's
Arc Raider.
the
I
full-
mean,
the full.
it's obviously
right
the
here.
most obvious, but the most obvious. But Arc Raiders is the biggest fumble
So
of
that's
history.
each of
Like,
the
it was
three
the
Blue Sky
funnest
pundits. Thank
freaking
you, sir.
game.
Yeah, I
Sick
got
ass concept, great
The
game.
freaking
And they
goat.
just made zero content,
thank
went
you, thank
nowhere
you.
with it, and it just it
It's pretty straightforward if you know what you're doing. It was
peak
tough.
24 hours of players at like
but
almost
I kind of am doing
700,000
cat active
to like
with
30.
strong supports and liquidity pocket here in MHP here. So I just sort of traded small and wide. When markets are volatile, small and wide's the way to go. I'm not in markets chopping a lot of people out, and all I did was I bought and then bought some more and just traded micros through here and walked ahead. A lot of times, and it's not bearish. It's
Pra
just
que botou a
volatile
porra
and
da
there's a
portinha,
news-driven
então?
thing. A lot of times the news can undo itself and just rally back
Que
up.
ossa aqui.
And I did want to be long just in case some good news
Pra
came
que
out.
fazer assim?
And it just so happened bad news came out. But you see, like, the mindset was right, you know? Small enough that I could absorb this, which I did, and then also being in something in case the news went the other way. In news-driven markets, you just got to play the range like that. Overall, I am bullish in a longer sense of the market. So my trade is I want to be parked in a bull trade just in case things go the direction I want, but small enough to absorb the impact of selling from random stuff you can't predict, which just so happened to be that. So currently right now, I've gone live. So what props am I trading? I've gone live with 5 prop firms. ETF, My Fund and Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, and TPT. And this is my 6th one to attempt going live with, which is Blue Sky. That's it. Just Blue Sky for now. What you said? Another giveaway? Well, all right. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Got another giveaway coming up, guys. Type it in. Sniff test. Got some Lucid accounts to give away today. Fun stuff while we're chilling and waiting. I'm telling you, Uncle Joe, Sleepy Joe, kind of reminds me of my grandpa. My grandpa was less weird. Obviously, my grandpa was a pretty normal dude. My grandpa was actually a kick-ass guy. He fought in a couple wars. He was in the Navy. World War II and the Korean War. It's like, got done with one war, came home, packed up, went to another one, then came home, was a prison guard, in Huntsville at the state penitentiary. Rode around on a horse with a shotgun, cowboy hat. That's my grandpa. With all my East Texas cousins and uncles, they all worked at the prison too. Rode around on a horse so people didn't escape the chain gang while they were working on the side of the road. It's kind of badass. That was my grandpa. When he also, hey, you Sugar Man. He called me Sugar Man too. He's Cajun grandpa. My brother and me, his name for us was Sugar Man. Hey, Sugar Man. You're East Texas too? Oh yeah. There you go. You know, one of your uncles served in World War II in Korea in the Navy. Oh, crazy. Yeah, same. Both my grandpas did. My other one was a Marine and did the same thing. Whenever like I was a kid though and I got caught smoking, my grandpa, I remember we were going through a drive-through. He took me to go like McDonald's or something. He was doing putting the scare on me. He's like, you know what happens in prison? You know what happens to Bubba? There's a guy in prison named Bubba. Big old fat guy. Oh, Bubba's gonna like cuddle up next to you. You know, like stuff like that. He used to, when I was a kid, I don't want to smoke anymore, Grandpa. I'm sorry. I don't want to know Bubba. Oh, he's gonna like you. You're gonna be his best little girlfriend in prison. You want the stuff I saw Bubba do? I don't want to know. My mom's like, you know, he's only 8 years old. No, I'm just kidding. he didn't scare me that hard when I was that young, but when I was being like a shithead in middle school and junior high and stuff, I got the scared straight talk a couple times. Liquidity Pocket's still a play. This is still a play all day long. I'm not taking it. For me, I like to see, I want to see arbitrage go positive before I take it. I could just bet that it goes positive and then just be in the trade, but I don't know. The fact that we're consolidating at a place that's lower than yesterday's low, that kind of, or Friday's low. Lucy types in, the consolidating right here near Friday's low is kind of nerve-wracking for me. The idea that we're not consolidating slightly higher does indicate that this might actually try to be on a trajectory lower. News-driven stuff. So I kind of don't want to, if we were consolidating somewhere internal to like Friday's move, then maybe I'd be more eager to just wait. The idea now is to be in a trade and hope that the news changes, right? But the fact that we just got some bad news, things got worse. I don't think they're going to resolve anything in the next couple hours. So I don't think I'm going to get a news candle. And then low consolidation lower than Friday's lows, or at Friday's lows, is kind of like long, like not longer term, but like medium term sort of.
Do Epic.
Scary. You know, for like just a sudden sell for a couple hours. Plus, I already made a decent amount. I mean, relatively speaking, you know, this is like more than 10% gain for the big challenge. So I'm like, okay, it's fine. Lucy, the last minute buzzer beater. Congratulations. You have won yourself a Joe Biden sniff test. Congratulations. And a Lucid Pro 50k eval account. Lucid Pro right now, they had a pretty kick-ass deal with those guys. I think it's 40% off. And the Lucid Pro no longer has DLL until the 24th, which is awesome. Lucid Pro is where I got most of my payouts from Lucid. And I went live with those guys after just 5 weeks of being funded. 1 day payout, sorry, 1 day pass, 3 day payout. And the first of those 3 days can also be on the eval day. You can lap them over each other. So you could pass and immediately go fund it and trade that 40% consistency that first day. So in reality, your first Lucid payout can technically be on the 3rd day. You start on Monday, you can pay out on Wednesday if you're good. And no DLL makes it a lot easier. Please spend harder. Okay. Let's sniff it harder. Oh, we got a winner. Bullet Man. All right, congratulations, sir. Both of you, you and Lucy. Head over to the Discord. After the old man sniffs you, then you're good. You win your prize. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Sign for an account at prop score as well. You have to have both those things done in each price.
No way, huh?
Smells like patient days. Like, get out of here with that.
Nope.
Get out
Tapping
of here.
out.
Lucy won a Lucy.
Jarrett, you in?
Let me see.
All
when
right,
I
I'm starting the
qualify for
timer.
my next payouts.
Right
for
now.
Blue Sky.
I don't know, dude. Like I said, I've been out here.
Let's
So,
see.
one of these is going to be throttle.
I think it's been 7 days
The other
since
one's
my
gonna be
first payout.
timing.
Maybe. Hold on. Let me double check. This orbit.
Left.
Hold on.
You're doing a great job.
Orbits.
Yeah, you're killing it.
Yeah, you're crushing it, man. You're touching all the
Oh,
things.
there's still one
Yeah,
pending.
20 seconds.
I requested on the 10th. Oh,
Get
it's
set.
still pending?
Go. It's probably.
Oh, that was Friday. Okay, so it takes a little bit on the weekend. Got it. Okay,
So
this
for
one was
everything to get started,
approved
you need spark, air, fuel, compression,
on
timing.
the 2nd.
Man, I don't know. This is crazy.
You got 30 more seconds. I'm not gonna lie, I was rooting for that guy. Maybe
I figured out.
that money. You gonna fix that old tractor?
No, I'm buying new bike parts. I just got my first bike the other day.
Oh, what'd you get?
That's weird because it's been like 12 days.
Well,
Hold
650
on.
or 1100?
650.
Okay.
I need something cheaper on insurance.
Yeah, that's a good bike. Now you have 2 minutes to get this bike running, and then if you get it running, no.
Oh, so it doesn't.
It's actually locked in to get this bike running, and then if you get it running, no.
Oh, so it doesn't.
It's actually locked in. And that's because of the design of this bike. This is a board track racer bike, and this is this bike is still being raced to this day. The owner wants to come pick it up. I think he wants to go race it again.
I should be getting close.
So
When is
this bike is by
I've
far.
got. Okay. On the 10th. Okay, so I got like 4 more days on that one.
No questions asked. The hardest motorcycle we've ever done with one of these Can You Start It challenge. And the reason is it's got no kickstart. Doesn't even make any sense how this thing starts.
How about asking questions?
A minute and a half left. It's a good looking bike, isn't it?
Just take
Marcus, you ever hear of
Sons
Sons of Speed? Yeah. This is a Sons of Speed bike. Not just for looks. This thing is a functioning. You have 50 seconds left. I borrowed this
Let me
from
see if
Billy.
other stock 70
But it actually wasn't
support though.
You Slink want to give it a go?
Like Nvidia's
Hey,
got nothing.
Slink!
I mean, BSDs are bad. Usually there's a red arrow here. We just took it out. It's no longer a trade idea, but it's usually downward pressure.
You ready?
In this environment, it looks,
You're not gonna
like
try?
it can get much worse. So
Aw,
Nvidia is in bad shape.
100% of the chances
Apple,
Yeah, all right.
kind of like has no support till done. So Apple has lower low, Nvidia has lower low.
And I put these gloves here.
With all this rotation and
So your
tech, it
hands
just
don't
seems to
get
be kind of
dirty
bad.
from
Meta's
pulling that
kind of
tire.
holding, so 2 down, 1 up.
The tire's the starter.
Microsoft, the case 2 for 2. So a little mixed bag here of things. Liquidity pocket on AVGO, but bullish support on MHP. So
yeah,
3 to 2 there. 3 up, 2 down.
2 minutes.
This is
2
down.
minutes?
Google,
Yeah,
so
2
3
minutes.
and 3.
Arm and a leg.
Amazon
Everything.
opens below MHP, but broke through, and some of the other stocks broke through and turned around and sold off like Apple. So while it is
See if
breaking
anyone
to
can
the
find-
upside pretty decent. So there's a lot of
Okay,
stocks
Laura.
that are in really bad shape.
High side, and it's fine. I got
today.
it. Whatever.
And
These
below
are the
MHP
toughest.
is sort of the gamma flip setup.
I'm on the highway for about a quarter of a mile. A motor glove.
It's not that positive.
Tell me it
though.
does not fit like a glove.
0.9.
It does. Just like a glove.
Just like a glove.
Nah, dude, I feel like it's coming down. You
Yeah,
guys
we'll be
feel like
happy
it's
to carry
coming
these.
down?
Oh, let's get him one.
Yeah, I feel like
Then
it's
we have
shifting
a
lower.
special
what?
limited edition over here. That's the Groove Wallet. Have you seen
We
these
got levels
wallets?
for oil. We do have levels for oil. If you get the
50 of them, I
platform,
think half.
you
The
can
bike
load up.
kind of
I'll show it to you today. But get the platform for yourself. You can load up
It
all
just
kind of levels
slips through.
for oil.
So
Oil
if you
right
were
now
to do
is
it, that'd be
bullish
a nice
liquidity
thing to
map
know
and
about.
also bullish
Let's load this thing
gamma.
back up.
So
Let's go to the
you're
next
just,
slice.
like,
Someone's
blowing
gonna.
pressure out the door.
Cool.
Sure that it can be done if they know what they're up to.
If they know what they're up to. Come on, you got. Well, you can't. One main thing. If they can figure it out, they're fixed.
Which that would.
Oh, that's how you started. That's how you would start it.
Not on a board track racer.
That may have been how on a street version of it you would have.
Oh. Well, that's.
Time is one more.
Man, we had crazy numbers this morning.
There we go.
1,713 people. That's ridiculous. We get such a large.
No, you don't need your luck. There's no key. I know where I can say go. There's no key. The timer right here.
Do I have to use the pedals?
I'll help you out. The pedals are locked.
Do I have to use the pedals?
You can't use it. You can't use the pedals.
That's a cool mixture.
Say hi to the chat. Say hi to everybody. Everyone need Pickle if you haven't met Pickle before. He's a good boy most of the time. Hang out here.
A minute and a half left.
Gonna hang out here. Right up close.
No, not this one.
Eat it. Right on. Your mom, sit with me. She trained him on to eat vegetables, so he'll eat like raw carrots and what else does he like?
30 seconds.
Celery and carrots and cucumbers.
Okay.
Buddy.
One more try. Time is up. All right, so to give you one tip, just to help save the bike, one hand here pushing down.
What game?
So it doesn't pop off the stand.
And we oh no. And we bought
everything you do up here, just kind of just stays. Whatever you do, it stays in place.
And the wings came with like celery and carrots, and he just like
do it. It's probably him, except for him.
He's trading his paws because he's in a pickle. Why I say cucumbers like that? Wait, what? Did I say cucumbers weird? Is there a way to? Is there a different way to say cucumber? Cucumber. Cucumber. That's where I always say it. Cucumber. With a little bit of flair to it. Come on. Cucumber.
What did I do different the last time?
You changed the timing. I think, I don't really know, to be honest with you. I don't really know. It just fired off. It just fired up.
I think you finally let it get a gulp in there. Well, yeah, because it was all the way this way, because I'm used to them springing back.
All right.
Great.
Congratulations,
I feel like this is going to sell at the end of the day.
Yeah, let me go.
But again, because I feel like it's going to sell, and I have no evidence that it will. The opportunity is to the greater bull market, so that's why I don't jump in on the short.
For like a couple turns, like for just a turn.
Once everything fizzles out and fades out, we're going to be back to rallying. The market doesn't want to be bearish on
He's good.
like longer term straight Hormuz crap, but I mean, we are seeing a lot of strong rotation out of tech. I am going to avoid longing this for now. Just chill. If we break through MHP, there's just no play anymore. I mean, I wouldn't even touch the lower pockets at this point. I think it just at the point of everything deteriorating now, it's very obvious to see that it's not going to rally. So I'm going to stay out of the long side. Sourdough with grass-fed butter. Dang, that sounds legit good. Fancy. That's fancy toast. We take LP when ARB is positive and flips negative mid-trade. So as a general rule of thumb, when I engage in a trade, I usually go full stop or full trade. ARB right now is not that strong either way. It's flip-flop. It's slightly negative, but it's near zero. S&P being minus 1 point of difference is not enough. ARB's strong signal is usually when it's greater than or less than 10 points of move on S&P, and usually like at least, you know, closer to 40 on NASDAQ, like 30, 40, then I look at it. Right now, NASDAQ being at 12, and ARB being at 1.5, it's not strong. Say slightly to the downside. I wouldn't like fully exit a trade on that. I would certainly not enter a trade without all the confluences. But one could always exit a trade anytime you feel uncomfortable about it. A lot of times close to zero, it's just choppy. It can chop. It's you're one stock away from tipping the scale the other way. All right, so anything could happen. If it dropped to like negative 10 or negative 20 on S&P, I would immediately exit a trade though. Yeah. Today for the song contest, I think it was just that one. Just today. What's the moving average on NQ? Wait, what? What's that moving average? The Varus band. That's Kyle's indicator. I added it to my chart. I'm a Varus guy now. I joined the bandwagon. I know, right? You guys are, you're this is the first time in I don't know how many decade that I've had a technical indicator on my chart. It's been a while. It doesn't pass the sniff test. Well, this one passed the sniff test. You guys probably freaking out like, what the heck? My whole shtick is I don't use any technical indicators. So this is technically a VWAP. I got a VWAP on my chart now. What am I gonna do with my time? This is it's like if I was a barefoot baseball player and I'm wearing shoes. Listen, that's my whole thing. I not wear shoes. That's amaze. That's embarrassing. I like that. Varus is truth. Yeah, good stuff. There's a second round. I have a second round today. Hold on. So the winner was Whoosh Me Sexy. Congratulations, Whoosh Me Sexy. Oh shit. Got a couple more. Oops. I forgot. This is the first payout song. Y'all let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, we're trading below this VWAP here, and then of course illiquidity pocket, MHP, resilience negative, ARB negative. Could flush out. And when he flushes, I don't want to catch. I could catch the lower pocket here to here, but this is I don't know. I guess this is a weird feeling like it's gonna trade a lower lows. Where's the whoosh band come from? Kyle made it. It's called the Varus band. You can buy it on the marketplace from him for $10 a month or $100 straight up. Yo, Dave, I want to see the picture of your trading studio, man. Alpha Futures, you said something happened to them. Alpha Futures got Ninja Trader canceled their contract with Alpha, so Alpha can't be on Ninja and TradeBait anymore. And in response to that, they had to cancel one of their plans to stay solvent. So they deleted, or not deleted, but they refunded everybody that was trading the premium plan to keep the company going, because that's a huge revenue hit when TradeBait kicks you off. And so they had to deny payouts and refund people. But at least they refunded people, but still, nobody likes losing a week or two of work and built up profit. They should have honored that. So because of that, they're on our do not trade list for the time being until they get their stuff better. It's kind of a hard decision they had to make. But that was to protect, I think, the other traders there in the other packages, because they were, I think they're, when you lose, you know, when you lose the ability, you're gonna lose a lot of your customers when you're not on Ninja anymore. So the writing on the wall is company could go under. With no warning, they just get hit with that, you know. It's kind of a tough decision they had to make. If you're trading Alpha Zero's plans, do you think I'm screwed? I don't think you're screwed there. I think I would sort of taper off though. I would get my payout and sort of, hey, you be good. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're obviously the moves that they made prove that they are sort of at risk of not being able to survive. And so I would try to, like, I wouldn't buy any new accounts there. I would move on to something else until you have that. You know, like for me personally, it's your risk to take, right? But in that situation, if they don't have volume coming through, they may not have the ability to pay out. And so, you know what I'm saying? All right, First payout song. Here's another one. Oops. Nasdaq to 100K. So I think MHP is going to break. If it breaks, it can get very violent. This is support, this is support, this is... All three of these still say support. So in S&P, think about, like, there's a wide sort of, like, 20 points of, like, distance. I think for now, the momentum is going to be pretty large. I might avoid trying to play this pocket, even though it can bounce there. Catalyst active. MHP break is 2 layers of irrational. Let's avoid the first liquidity pocket. Let it die. I'll investigate DD band. Like if ARB goes positive or something, I might trade it off of there. But this reminds me of the Bravery. It's one of my favorite bands from the 2010s. Yeah. So again, MHP break can get pretty freaking violent. Where's that? So y'all like lower Varus band, huh? Y'all like to trade to that. So this is half a risk interval, and that's half a risk interval there, and that's a full interval there. All right, you get 2 songs to vote on, guys. They're both really good. This is catchy. They're both good. You can imagine the guy singing. It just makes me think of the guy, the singer of the Braver. Let me show you a picture. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hold on. You imagine the guy with like, you know, like the high water black jeans and the combat boots and the guy liner on the pompadour. Here we go. Here's a picture. You can imagine, like this is what the band looks like, you know. Oops. Oh, you can't see. Damn it! Trying to make me buy something. See how the band looks like. Or the neon trees. It kind of sounds like them too, right? Yeah. This would be the band that's singing this song. Neon trees too. They're pretty good. Nasdaq to 100K. Good stuff. Good stuff. This price action sucks. Yeah, it's really bad. It's considered on hold ES right now. Well, all of the confluence indicators are negative. Like nothing here is good right now. This can flush really hard. The fact that it achieved once, achieved twice, achieved the third time. Most everything is sort of not so good from here. I wouldn't. While it is a possible every single time long, I do convince myself not to take it in some instances, like when cat active and things like that. So I'm gonna sit out. Do I like Tool? Dude, Tool is one of my favorite bands of all time, dude. Love Tool. So Neon Trees, right? I got everyone knows they have all those. They have like a lot of really popular songs. Everybody talks too much. It started with a whisper. You know that song, right? Okay. Anyways, the singer fell off the stage at one of his concerts. and he hit his face on something like the guardrail or something and knocked out his 2 front teeth in the middle of singing. Bloody mouth, everything blood everywhere, and he continued. He finished the whole set with his teeth missing before he got it fixed. That was pretty cool. That's rock and roll right there. Tool or Pantera? Oh, dude, that is like, it's a hard question to ask me because I was a singer in a Pantera cover band for the longest time, but I have to say Tool is probably the better band. Pantera is awesome, and it's hard to compare because they're both so legendary. But I think Tool's music, it's hard to say because they both like. There's a million bands that sound like Pantera, but Pantera was one of the first. There are no bands that sound like Tool. They're also like the first of that stuff in a genre. Like the closest thing to Tool at the time was like maybe 9 Inch Nails. You know what I mean? And Dimebag's like one of the greatest guitar players that ever lived, and like Phil Anselmo is one of the greatest metal singers of all of metal. So it's like, but band wise and music wise, I think I kind of like Tool a little bit better. They're like, their music was just so different and timeless and good, and but I mean, it's like they're both like 10 out of 10, you know, in my score system. But I have seen Pantera in concert. I never got to see Tool in concert. Even 9 Inch Nails in its own league. You know, 9 Inch Nails came to concert last year, and I missed it. At Numbers in Houston, which is the old Vampire Bar when I was in high school. They still have concerts there. Do I like Muse? Muse is good. Yeah, they put on a good show. I saw Muse at the Toyota Center one time. They do this big budget sort of thing, like kind of Coldplay does. Huge sets, interactivity. When I saw Muse, it was like at the height of their popularity when freaking was the Vampire show came out. Twilight, because their songs were from Twilight, or Twilight used their songs, so they got a huge. Perfect Circle. Yeah, Perfect Circle. All of Maynard's bands are good. Three Libras is like one of the best rock songs ever in all of rock. So good. How can you not hear that intro? The Three Libras. It just immediately, like, when you hear that intro, you'll immediately close your eyes and you'll go back to being 15 years old again. Dude, it's like such a good song. Bing 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 bam 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 bam. You said you were in rehab with Greg from Perfect Circle? No shit. That might have been a cool experience. Res of hold taking it. Yeah, Resilience on holding right now though, so it's still kind of downside move. I'm really excited to see the challenge. Remember the first challenge account that I did? It wasn't so clean. It was really dirty out there. It was choppy. I had to deposit. Remember, I put in 100K and I had to deposit some more because I fell under. I had to deposit 130 extra thousand because it was choppy before I built the buffer the first time. Now it's been clean. It's just been pretty clean the whole way. So I've been lucky with this one. So I started this one last Sunday. So it's been roughly 8 days, and then this is my net return after commish. 68,000. Not a bad start. At least put some buffer in there, give me some room to play. But hopefully it'll be less crazy than last time. You know, I've learned my lesson, especially with the Trump dynamics that we've got. It makes it a lot easier this time around to know like what I'm like. I'm trading much more in and out, not going 20 contracts deep or 10 contracts deep like I used to try to accelerate the challenge. I'm doing 3 and 5, enough to hold through this choppy crap, you know. Blue Sky accounts, I'm using 1 launch and 2 orbits. Trying both of them out. You got on stage and sang with Ian from the Cult some years back. Oh, that's a cool story. For my live account, for this challenge account, I use NinjaTrader. For my other personal account, I use AMP. And for my options account, I use Webull. So that's NinjaTrader. And learning, hit Goku, yeah, always learning, but like mostly also adapting, because the stock market is so dynamic, it changes how it operates. You know, a good example is after COVID vaccine came out, the market just went straight up until 2022. Then it pulled back a little bit for that little recession. And then it went straight up again for almost 2 more years. And it was just nice and tidy. You can get in along and just hold it till the end of the day. And when Trump is president again, the dynamic market's more dynamically volatile. Like if you may, like it changes. The volatility is like in and out and in and out. And so I've adapted to the condition that, you know, Trump hasn't said anything in a while. Maybe he's going to say something today. Okay, let me get in and out really quick. We're dodging bullets that are flying over your head from this sort of chaos in the Middle East. So I'm adapting, right? And so sometimes, and then when there's like a crash market like COVID, you have to adapt, or a crash market like tariff, you have to adapt. You always have to adapt on the fly to the condition. And there's only a handful of condition kind of motifs that you'll find. One of them is the market is just nosediving like the tariff thing or the COVID thing. The other thing is the market's just slowly moving up like most bull markets. The other thing is a bear market, which the market chops like this on the way down. Like a week down, a week up. It's like a slow moving fall. And then you get topping markets, which is like a topping pattern like we're doing now. Is the market will move and then suddenly just move like this. Instead of like trend there, it just like chops all over the place. And this is aided by higher volatility and news-driven mechanics. The solution here is to just trade smaller and enter your position in a very wide range like I did today, and it turned out to be a win, you know. So AMP versus NinjaTrader opinion. It's hard, like these brokers, it's very little difference between them. AMP I can trade AMP on TradingView. NinjaTrader I can trade on TradingView. NinjaTrader has its own platform and its own stuff. They're both really good. There's no major differences between them from my point of view. Honestly, haven't looked at the commissions in a while to see if they're any different. They're probably similar. When it comes to FCMs or IBs, there's really very few reasons to choose one or the other. They all offer the same service for the same price. Ninja might have more. Well, no. AMP and Ninja both have the same flexibility. You can use AMP and Ninja account. Actually, you can use an AMP account in more places than you can use a Ninja account. Ninja account works in just TradingView, and it works in NinjaTrader's own platform and maybe a couple other places. AMP can work pretty much anywhere that you can connect CQG to. So AMP will give you more flexibility with platforms, and a smaller minimum deposit. But you can't trade your AMP on Ninja's platform, and you can't trade Ninja on a lot of other platforms. So that's kind of the main reason to choose one or the other. I don't know. I haven't tried to log into Ninja's desktop with my AMP. I'm not sure if... Can you log into CQG on Ninja's desktop?
Chato,
on
TradingView
you can't. Ninja's desktop, I'm not sure. I haven't
market's dynamic, right? So you need to divide the stock market up into dynamic chunks. A back test should never be. When I see people do like 2-year back test or something, I always think that's a flawed concept. When the market moves like this, like a sudden bull market, right? And then like a topping market, and then like a bear market that does this, right? Then a sudden market, and then a crash market. They're different regimes. You should only back test those types of markets. Call that bull market type A, top market type B, bear market type C, and the bull market, there's another A, and then crash market like D, right? You should back test every time D happens. What does your strategy do? And have a way you operate in D. What do you do in a bear market? Well, bear markets, you trade very similar to bull markets, actually. There's most days up than down. You just might have more short opportunities here than here. Choppy market, you're going to trade wider and smaller. So if I was a back test and it's currently like a choppy market now, I would look back and see how it performed just in those regimes, right? And never just straight run, because it's kind of a flawed concept, because you're not going to trade them differently. In a choppy market, for example, I'm going to trade small wide bets, mostly long. So it's choppy. It's not selling, it's choppy. In a bear market that does this, I might long 6 or 7 out of 10 times. In a bull market that does this, I might long 9 or 10 out of 10 times. I'm doing different things. So I wouldn't want to care how well a short setup works in this environment, because I'm not going to be doing it. I'd want to test how bull trades are in this environment and how bear trades are in this environment, right? In a crash market, I'm going to be doing nothing but a lot of sitting out. And then every time it pops to an MHP or a bear zone top or something, then I would engage in a really small, really short trade with micros, because it's volatile and you don't need minis. You're not going to try to make 500 points in NASDAQ on a mini. You're going to put a micro on there and make 5,000 with a single micro. It's that it moves that crazy. So I would only backtest similar regimes to what you're trying to test. Like, how well does my stuff work in a bull market? Let's just test only bull markets. No, there's no such thing as a universal strategy that works in all markets. Your risk management changes. You know what I'm saying? Like, your entries and exits might be the same signal, but the way you trade it is going to be completely different. Volatile versus non-volatile. You want to backtest all volatile market, all non-volatile market, right? So when you're doing a backtest, it's better to backtest just regimes that are close to each other, and kind of think of the market those different kinds of ways. I don't trade them all differently. In a news-driven market, right? When Trump is president, you got 8 years of backtest data of Trump agitating the world and causing ups and downs. The Chinese trade war in 2018 was the same crap for 2 years. And the same thing as this. It's just another, you know, it's lipstick on a pig. Is the same shit. Same fucking pig. So, but this might only apply as Trump being president, right? So this back test of how you trade this year and last year's trade war might not be something you ever do again, but you'll have in your back burner. And when the market is sensitive to like global politics and things like that, and Trump might be the only president that ever creates this kind of dynamic. And I never saw it before. Obama didn't do it. Biden didn't do it. Trump did it. Trump makes the market volatile and crazy. Maybe what you do these 8 years, you'll never do again. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you have to think of current events and other things to kind of back this. But when people are like, my strategy is 60% over the last 10 years, I'm like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? You're trying to figure out how to kick a soccer ball. We're talking about football now because we're in World Cup era. You're going to see this type of kick. How well does it work when it's raining? How well does it work when it's hot outside? How well does it work when you're playing on turf versus grass? You know what I'm saying? You're not going to have an overarching, sweeping data points or all your data points together. You're going to have to see, you're going to isolate certain areas to find out where you're strong and where you're weak, right? So kind of like in a back test, you think the same way. Your strategy may be stronger in bull markets and may be weak in bear markets, maybe weak in choppy markets. So you'll adapt different trading styles and different risk management styles in those environments, right? I'm not gonna do a ceiling whoosh fan. No, I don't want to bet that the market goes down. Can you use Amp or CQG on Rocket Scooter? You can, yes sir. Do I have a brokerage account with Tradeovate? Do I like it? Yeah. So this is a Tradeovate account. It's Ninja Tradeovate, but my personal challenge account, the 100K account, is a Tradeovate account. Yeah. Holy crap, we're running out of time. Friends, I love that y'all are here all day. Y'all make me happy. We'll do another giveaway in a second here.
Aí.
Yes,
Pato querendo jogar bola, pelo jeito,
no,
né?
There's not one.
Uai, estão me ligando aqui que nem louco.
It's way down here.
Imagino que é de noite.
Oh, in poll. NASDAQ to 100K is the winner of the song contest. Wow. Congratulations. Not the winner of the contest, winner of this round of the contest. Cool. Awesome. Which broker I trade options with? I trade options with Webull. Yeah. That was a tough matchup. Both of those are really good. Yeah, so let's do I'll look it up here really quick. 50K Rapids. Let me get up here really quick. 50K Rapids. Hold on. Where's my thing? 50K. Actually, no. Let's type in Rapid. 250K Rapids is my fund of futures. Currently one of the highest ranked accounts on prop score, period. It's a fantastic account. Everybody type in Rapid. It is a 2-day pass, 1-day payout. You can have up to 5 accounts total. 10K profit per day on day 3 per account, 80% split, which is a 8K total.
Então você não precisa saber.
5 accounts, which adds up to 40K per day per trading day that you can make. So go to accounts. My fund futures, Rapid, TPT Pro.
Vou pra você saber, você sabe.
Blue Sky Launch. Same day payout accounts are my favorite accounts. Tradeify, Select Daily, same thing. Those are my favorite accounts ever. I love them. Quickest path to payout. That's what I like. I don't like being in the prop game for long. All right. What are a prop firm I should trade next? I should do something else. I should add more. I want to do more than one. Should add some more to it for funds. All right. All right, we got some rapids to give away. Wait, hold on. There you go, better song. Just passed your blue sky orbit, 50K. Let's go. Let's go, friends. Y'all are crushing it, man. I love hearing it.
Every future's trader, a story to be told.
Brandon, FBA. Brandon. Stream on, stream on. Got two of these bad boys to give away. You're gonna like it. Rapid accounts are the goat of goats. Rapid and TVZ Pro are the two top ranked accounts. They're side by side, basically the same account, slight differences. But in your arsenal, you should be trading one of. Those two if you are a decent trader and you're wanting to get the best payouts for the dollar you spend. PropScore has those ranked as the highest ROI per dollar spent and quickest path to payout at the same time with the one-day payout. They win in both categories. They're really good. Like the TPT, I took over 300,000 in payouts on the sim side. We're in live with those guys. They kicked me live quick. And so I reckon the balance is very quick with those guys. When I'm going to start a prop firm, oh God, I would never get into the prop business. No way. Oh God, that's the worst business to get in. Oh man, all my other businesses are so enormously profitable. Prop business is like a coffee shop. You gotta pay your $8,000 a month rent. Making a dollar margin on a cup of coffee. Then you gotta sell like 10,000 cups of coffee a month to make a profit. You know, it's like you're so razor thin. It's like coffee shop. And the problem is it's not stable because you have your dynamics of your business are so market dependent. Certain market situations put your business at bigger risk than others. Like with prop firms having to stop traders from trading gold and stuff in the rush. Oh God. Why do I have MFF over TPT? I don't have anything. It's a math equation, Ardeva. PropScore is not ranked by us by what we like. It's ranked by the math. If you scroll down on the main page, it gives you the equation. It's an equation. It's the return on investment for the dollars you spend per time, per difficulty, per restriction. So it's an equation. If it ranks higher, it's because it's mathematically better. It's like if you have 50% off coupon on $1 versus an 80% off coupon on $20, which one's the better value, sort of thing, right? Congratulations, Brandon. Congratulations, Buy Trial. You guys are 50K Rapids, My Funded Futures. You guys will love My Funded Futures. Never traded them before. My experience with them, perfect. My experience with TBT, also perfect. Lucid, perfect. Traderify, perfect. Blue Sky has been perfect so far. Blue Sky could speed up their payout approvals on weekends, automate the process, and they said they're working on that, which I'm excited to hear. Still takes a day or so to get your payout, but every 7 days, it's not like I'm in a hurry. You get a payout every 7 days. It's not like I need to get one, get it approved or anything anytime faster. But congratulations, friends. But all 5 of those, I've had fantastic experience with. How long did it take TPD to set up your live account? It's been a week and a half or anything. It took me like 2 weeks, Simplify. And Eva, one of our traders here, it took her like 2 or 3 weeks too. It's not TPT. It's actually Ninja Trader that's making it slow. They have to sign up for a real brokerage account. They got to do an application one at a time, and they get so many of those because of the prop industry now. The actual process is slow for everybody. It's not just a TPT thing. Every time I go live, it's always like a week or a 2 week delay. It feels like I can't even go in there and be like, hey, you know, I'm like, Matt, I'm your favorite affiliate. You know, it should push me like you can't. There's no pull that you have. You're in a queue at Ninja. Yeah, it's part of it. So in that downtime, just prop trade something else. What I know about Trade Funder, I've never looked into it. I don't know anything about it. You got a 10K payout and got sent live. That was your first payout too. Nice. Their live program is really nice. It's really good. By the way, can I buy this platform and all these indicators, Brian? Yeah, you can in the description below. It's called the Pro Plus for Rocket Scooter. Let me give you. Actually, I got the link for you here. Yep. This includes everything, and the Varus band is the one thing that is also created by somebody else. You have to get that separately if you want it. The little bands that are on my screen, but everything else is here in this tool set. What's my opinion? Trading based on options flow levels. Yeah. That's like black box stocks. I think stuff like that. I think it's good. I think looking at any kind of order flow is helpful for confluence to determine, you know, which way the order is. The orders are trying to demonstrate like which way the current sentiment is in the moment. Flow is a good thing to add to something like we do. By itself, it's kind of useless. You need to have targets to trade from, into, and places to put stops. Flow just kind of helps you understand how things are going while you're already in your trade or at the point of entry. So an example is if we were to fall to here and the flow was just sort of like sporadic and nothing's going on, then okay. But if we fall to this pivot and the flow is like ding, 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 bull flow, hitting the ask, and I'm like, okay, that pivot's stronger than that one. But the idea is I know where to look at the ding dong sounds from the flow. So you kind of like flow is more like confirmation tools in the moment. But you need some kind of entry and exit planning tool to plan ahead. You can't plan with flow because the flow hasn't happened yet. But the flow will come in and sort of like confirm when you're in a trade or at your pivot, you know what I'm saying? So people pair Rocket Scooter and Rock Scooter and Bookmap or Rock Scooter and Black Box stocks, things like that. Yes. Flow pairs extremely well as a confluence indicator for this. You're in a trade, you get in really heavy, the flow isn't going in the direction you want, trim your position. You get in light, the flow goes the direction you want, hit it hard. Stuff like that. Bullish is hitting the bid. No, so bullish when market orders are hitting the ask really hard. Again, I'm not a flow trader, but this is just my perspective. When a lot of orders are hitting the ask, then market orders are people that aren't picky. People are like, I need to get in, right? If you're picky or you're patient, you're not in a hurry, you'll put a limit order there. When people are flying to the market, it's a frenzy. Like if you're hitting the ask, it means a buying frenzy. Whether people are getting out of shorts really quick, or people are like, I don't care, I'm gonna buy it whatever price you can give me now. When you buy at the ask, you need it now. If you buy on a limit order, you're willing to wait for the price you want. It's less impatient. So the more impatient traders are is what flow is telling you. Emergency. I need to get in. I need to get in. You know what I'm saying? What's my best ROI business? Oh, I can't tell you. That business is a secret. Some of my businesses I don't talk about because they're great ideas and cash cows, and I don't like people to know all the things that I do. I have a van and I make crystal meth in the desert. Huge ROI on that. And I also run a pimp service. Yep. How did you know? How did you know? It ain't easy, pimping. It ain't easy. That's correct. Do you also get Fund and Next or Funding Pips accounts and giveaways? We don't do Fund and Next anymore because they're giveaways for whatever reason. Fund and Next, they used to take like a week or so to turn the accounts over to you guys. We just stopped. We stopped helping them out because you'd win an account and you have to wait for 2 weeks, and it was like, yeah. TT Trading, no! Keep wanting me to do ceiling whoosh fans. You already got the market going. I don't want to wish it lower. I don't want to push it down. You thought I stole Pokemon cards? So I do. I rob Target Pokemon when the shipments come in. Me and a bunch of guys in ski masks, we show up and we rob the truck of their Pokemon cards. How about normal wish fan? Let's see how low it goes. Right. I think lower DD band might be it today. Am I the grandson of El Chapo? That's correct.
O meu tá.
Most of our businesses are in hospitality and entertainment outside of this. We just got into the fitness business as well. And no, it's not pimping. Clubs, restaurants, ER clinics, things like that. And healthcare. Are the common, and now we're starting to get into our next endeavor is going to be commercial real estate. Oh, I'm running out of time, guys. I had a great day. Great trading day today. I'm gonna have to get out of here. Neon will be here live in a couple minutes, so don't run anywhere. Hang out with Neon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Rocket scooter platform is worth it to purchase. That's all I trade with. It's like 100%. I trade with nothing else. If that helps you understand how I feel about these tools, I do nothing else but use this. Great trading day. Yeah, just, price action was shit, I know, but good luck today for the rest of the day. So guys, we'll see y'all tomorrow. I love being here with y'all. I know y'all are my favorites, and we will see y'all later. Neon will be live. So